approaching that game with the white pieces, how much risk he's taking. Anyway, he played the same line with knight c3 that he already played with Mate in this tournament.
Correct.
But there bishop f5 happened.
Yes.
So now Leonard went knight f6 and the
I
very
like this approach.
typical line, bishop d6. We also saw in the tournament already a game with bishop f5.
Yeah.
Which is a bit rare move, and bishop d6 being the main line, bishop d3, long castle, queen c2, rook e8, knight e2, and g6.
And this is actually a line I played myself recently, and actually the point is when white goes h4, you go h5, and you're ready to take a draw after bishop g6.
Yeah, you would go for the draw there.
Yeah, so here there's some tricks because after bishop h6, for example, I think it's a bad move.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Bishop h6 or something like that is not a great move, even though now you kind of do threaten bishop g6.
Because you play king f7 or what? Kicking the bishop?
Yeah, I'm trying to recall what exactly is the... Sometimes there's some rook e2 trick coming, but I kind of forgot about it.
If bishop takes g6, maybe now rook e2? That's...
Now if you take a f takes g6 and now bishop h6, let's say you want to play like that, or, well, takes first and bishop h6 or something, and there's rook e2, yeah, and black is winning. No?
No, it's somehow... Something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
So bishop g6.
Wait, let me see it.
You can see the answer. It's rook e2 +1, but yeah.
But why is it +1? Yeah.
So it's maybe this is the idea or not?
Yeah. No, f takes g6. We would start with something like that.
And now we have a draw at least here. But that was not the draw that you
No,
were
that was
looking.
not the draw. No, after h5, bishop g6, f g6.
Okay, queen
Queen
g6,
g6, king
h8.
h8.
Bishop h6 is not working, so maybe I...
Yeah, king g8.
And now we have your
bishop
line.
h6. But somehow it's still +1, yeah?
Yeah.
But apparently, that's not the way.
So you should
apparently
have
should
a word
repeat.
with your coach.
Apparently I should repeat my lines. Yeah, definitely. But there's something like that, and I cannot really recall. But h4 is the main line.
You also have some other moves, yeah? This h5 is maybe a very modern approach. I think there were also other moves like bishop e6 and knight e7 have been played. But you know, I mean, speaking of short castling and in connection with h5, this is the main move here, yeah? Lately.
It is the main move, yeah. Also h6 actually being very interesting line as well for black.
Yeah, but h5, it really became popular in the last few years.
Yeah, it did. I actually played all these moves here, h6, h5, and g6, but like I see that I forgot a theory in g6, so maybe I shouldn't play it anymore, or at least before repeating it. h5 being just the main move, and white also has to decide whether short castle or long castle. And I think on h5, the best way should probably be short castle, and on h6, the best way for white is long castling.
So here, short castle, and after h6, long castle.
Yeah, then you go bishop e3 and long castle. Objectively, well, by
So what's the explanation for this?
No,
we have a Grishuk-like explanation. I said because
it's just like that.
in this position is good, in that it's not, or.
No. I just saying from the experience what is more comfortable to play for black pieces or to play against white. Because here, the bishop e3, you are... I don't know, I kind of, like I said, I forgot some theory, but it's just easier approach for white. For example, after h5 to short castle and h4 go h3, and white really... Sorry, and black really doesn't have much of play there. Well, on the queen side, the attack comes quite quickly, if I remember. Yeah, h4.
But also Leon is trying to remember what are the differences between all those moves.
Yeah,
I also have a
really
funny story with
confused,
this h5. I think it was in 2017. The move was really, maybe there was one game yet there. And I was preparing somebody, and he showed me that h5 move and asked for my opinion.
Okay.
I knew he's playing the Karakan well, and so I said, okay, but why would he play some move like h5?
Oh.
It's not fitting altogether. I mean, why to play it so risky? He asked for my reaction. I think my reaction was bishop e3, long castle.
Yeah.
And he also claimed that probably it's not the most critical, and yeah, it's fine for black there.
Yeah.
And Yeah, I then said, okay, then I convinced him to go bishop f5. He won a nice game in bishop f5 then, but it was still like,
but
I found it funny that h5 became so popular afterwards, and I had, let's say, the first impression of when I was asked for my impression on that one, I was very, very critical and said, okay, why to do something like this?
When was that?
I think it was 2017.
Because, yeah, when I started to play Caro-Kann, I only knew about h5. I didn't even know anything else existed, to be honest. So that's kind of surprising to me. What was the main move before h5 then?
G6. G6 was played, or the whole line wasn't played that much.
Ah, okay.
Maybe it was 16, I don't know exactly. I thought it was around that time. Oh, it should be 17. Yeah, it should be 17, and there was, I think, only one game with h5. It was very, very fresh. But I don't know when you started playing the Caro-Kann.
Yeah, around 2017 probably. Was probably around that time, yeah.
And you didn't know that there was anything else? Yeah?
No, I just knew about h5 and I thought that was the main line forever. It's like the most logical thing to do. You play h4 and then you live with your life. So I really wasn't aware of it. So g6, okay, g6 being the main line. And yeah, Leon thinking, I don't know if he wants to go for h4, the modern approach. There's like, he can just go for calm approach with bishop e3 probably, yeah?
But I guess if you play now with some castling, then of course g6 is much more useful than it would be with h5 or h6, because I guess f5 would come and the knight will quickly go to f6 and black will be fine. I expect that Leon will do something safe here with... Also, why has Leon not spent some time?
I remember the line.
Please.
h4, h5, bishop, g6, rook e2 now. Wait, is that true? Wait, just a second.
But that I suggested to you and you were saying no.
No. So you rook e2, king e2, queen e8, right? No. But there's bishop, queen e4. So I didn't remember the line.
Almost.
No, then it's queen e7. Yeah, then it's queen e7.
But
It's queen e7.
So what, we also have a book, but in the book there's not that much.
There's no way.
There are not so many games.
Nobody
sort of a new line, yeah?
Yeah. h5 is actually quite a modern move.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like bishop g6, rook e2, king e2, queen e7, and now white has to be precise because otherwise we're playing with two pieces against a rook. And I think...
I'm curious if Leonard will go h5 if h4 happens.
I'm also curious.
And also it's a bit surprising that he spent some time. Where did he spend some time? Let's see. Just to watch the clock timings here. We have 1 hour 18 and now
h4.
10 minutes. Or h3.
No, it was h4. It was long push. Yeah.
So.
Yes, so where did he then? Leonard thought for what after?
Before g6. Before g6 he spent 10 minutes.
Huh. Is he bluffing, you think?
No. I'm pretty. I mean, that's not.
I
think that's not in his repertoire yet. He's usually banging out the moves.
Yeah.
Even if he doesn't know.
But he knew that Leon was gonna play this against the Caro-Kann. He played it here, except if he didn't check his game in this tournament.
It can happen. Yeah, sometimes.
Can happen. So Leon might make a think now. h4. This is kind of a critical idea. If you don't know the response, you probably go something like f5. But I don't think that's that great. Or that's fine, yeah?
No, f5 is a move. And also, usually there's some bishop e6. And then there are some sharp lines where somehow there's some sacrifices on g6 are happening. But he is spending some time, yeah?
Yeah.
So he's definitely not fully...
I think he's just
fully ready with the lines. Trying to recall something.
Yeah, I think he's just recalling. I wasn't aware that Leonard was a Caro-Kann player on it as well.
What did he play? I don't.
Sorry?
Did we see some black game of his?
I don't remember. He's just always white, you know.
Yeah, and okay, it's some blur. Like I already have the feeling everybody's playing the French.
Yes.
And
so that's what just we assumed, yeah. No, I honestly just don't recall him playing the Caro-Kann, but again, there's so many games that we covered.
It's like Leon yesterday. It was the first E4 E5 game that I saw in this whole week.
Yeah.
So it never happened there. Not a single E4 E5.
There was really the single E4 E5. There was just Sicilians and the French. That's all that we saw. Amazing.
Okay, Samuel Lopez was there, and I think like Leon had
that
fight.
was, that was okay. That was.
But yeah, very little. And okay, I thought we could stay with Leonard, but he will make a move quickly.
I think he has to. I mean.
But where is he looking?
Well, maybe for coffee. Who knows? He's too young for coffee. Yeah, hot chocolate. He actually celebrated his birthday.
13. Yeah, he looks older. Well, already.
That's. I'm sure he's gonna be happy with that. Yeah, he does look. He doesn't look like he's 30. He looks very confident, and mostly that's what I think makes him look like he could already be 15 or 16. And also not looking at the board.
What does this mean? Win-loss jumps.
Win-loss jumps?
Did you see the statistics?
Yeah, I saw it, but I didn't read it through.
I don't know what was C6 was mentioned there, and now I got curious. Sorry.
It was by moves given in the database. So how many games were won?
Yeah, but C6. How can C6 influence the win-loss, whatever? In which direction it's transposing? Probably you're losing some of the win-loss percentage.
Yeah. I don't know.
Sorry for interrupting you, but the statistic, I thought we had to be fast before it's gone again, yeah? But anyway,
it's okay, we can always bring it up if you're interested in talking about statistics. Because, okay, openings we've kind of covered. The moves we kind of covered right now. If Leonard doesn't know, he will not go H5. He will go for something simple, but... Okay, thank you. Something like Queen A5 makes no sense. The king has not long castled yet. Queen C7. Yeah, again, like H5 will be the next move from white, most likely.
Yeah, if it's not stopped, it will be the next. Where did it went?
Maybe he wants to go knight.
But this was queenside, yeah?
That was queenside. Knight D7, knight F8. What about that plan?
Yeah, it's also logical. Yeah? Knight D7 or bishop E6. But it looked...
I think knight D7
somehow
is logical.
the way he held his hand, it didn't look like he would move the bishop. It looked like he's intending to move the knight.
I think it was also the knight, yes. But that's good, right? I mean, knight D7 is second best played, most played move here. Yeah. So it probably should be fine.
But yeah, it's dangerous. If you play this line and you're not familiar, I mean, it can lead to a disaster. This could really lead to a disaster.
Yeah,
okay,
we'll see.
We go on. What
board number 3. I'm excited.
Board. Adam is back on the
Catalan.
on the top boards, yeah.
I love tournaments in Slovenia. Everybody's playing my openings.
So you're a Catalan player with white, yeah.
Yes.
And he chose to play A5.
A5 is the most modern approach these days.
It's quite a modern move, yeah.
Very modern.
I mean, still DC4 is way more. Happening way more often, but A5 is a modern move, yeah.
I also played it.
It's played by a friend of mine, Austrian Grandmaster, or he made a video on it, I think. Felix Bloberger. He did something on A5, and Adam told me that he likes to watch his videos, so probably this thing is coming from there.
I mean, actually, shout out to Felix as well, because he's putting so much effort into his videos where he's actually showing all the modern opening theory and not keeping it to himself, and also all the critical modern lines. And it's actually so nice of him, that he doesn't he could make all the courses that he would want on these modern lines, but he just shows most of things on YouTube. And honestly, that's just great to see, right?
Yeah, and probably you enjoy his French course the most, yeah?
How did you know? No, but in general, he works a lot on openings, especially these modern ideas like A5, H4s, G4s. So that's always very nice to see, and I'm definitely inspired by some things. And yeah, I do recommend. Players checking it out, like Adam. Yeah, you said he's checking it out for sure.
Adam said he checked it out. Yeah, that he's following his. Mm-hmm. That was the thing we were speaking about, and yeah, and let's see how it's working out for him.
And we can see David spending a lot of time. I also, when Demante Daulita, she played Cornet, she played this A5 against me already in Club Cup 3 years ago, and I was completely shocked and also went knight e5. And here she played, instead of knight fd7, she played knight bd7, and white is, I think, already clearly better, or not clearly better.
It was best move according to, and it also doesn't seem to be.
So maybe instead of rook d1, I went knight c3 anyway. I could have went e4, and then I was clearly better. But knight fd7, maybe now knight bd7, knight d7, knight d7, and e4. I don't know, something like that went on, and kind of comfortable position for white. What am I? How do I not remember anything? I'm sure that game is in the database, by the way, so I could probably just check it out.
Yeah, it should be somewhere here. Maybe
nice.
She didn't go a4 though. Could it be that she went c6?
She maybe went c6, yeah.
And maybe knight d2 or knight d5.
I don't know. Maybe knight e5 immediately, knight bd7. No, I cannot. Okay, I cannot recall anything this morning. It's fine. I'll. You don't need to know all my secrets anyway.
But there is a game, Laura against Diamante.
There is a game.
You can find it probably in the database.
Yeah, well, who knows with which
maybe
move
a5 was played, maybe not, who knows.
a5 was definitely played, because I was like traumatized by that game, and I started to play a5 myself after this game. So that was played. I just have no idea how I responded, because I was also shocked by this modern approach. I was thinking, what is this idea? I don't understand it. What's the whole point? Sometimes also queen c2, black would go knight c6 here. So yeah,
I
think that's also an idea. And yeah, after a3, again, I forgot all the theory, but there's
taking something, yeah,
you take something, yeah. And sometimes a4 comes now.
a4 could come, yeah.
Actually, I play this as well.
b5 is happening also. I don't know where this b5 is. It's also moved somewhere that you can sacrifice that one.
Yeah, that's with c6 somehow, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, in the game, a4 happened, and actually, knight d2 would look also very logical with the idea to go e4, but then probably knight c6 is coming. That could have been some idea of including, I mean, of starting with a4 compared to c6. And yeah.
Yeah, and knight fd7. Yeah, knight fd7 is kind of thematic. That's why probably Adam played it. Probably also to avoid this line, knight bd7 sometimes is just worse than knight fd7, but apparently not in this case scenario.
Yeah, most of the time it's somewhat worse, because if you would take on d7, most likely would anyway take with the knight. On the other hand, if you take on e5 and d5 happens, there will be
no attack on f6 this time.
You would have to move the knight in that case, if the knight was on f6. Now you don't have to, you have the option to do other things. Furthermore, if you push c5 later, you can put the knight to c6 and make more pressure against the center.
It's a good
explanation. There are many pluses of going knight fd7 in that sort of structure, and yeah, sign of class that Adam went knight fd7.
Yeah, and definitely that he checked out these opening ideas and didn't just play this opening because it's modern or cool, but he definitely has the ideas in his head. And yeah, David now thinking.
Although he also prepared a lot, I think, for that game, because before I went to breakfast, I saw him and his father entering the hotel, and then they went to analysis room. They set up the computer there, and
no way, really.
And they were preparing, and it was around 8:15, so still almost 2 hours to the game, and he was preparing here. So definitely he took that game very serious, and but still got surprised. And now let's see what is happening. What is happening in that game?
Yeah. David played against Blash this kind of f4, d4, but that was different because the bishop was on g7, so it was kind of closed Grunfeld, and f4 there was good. And maybe he's also considering to play it here, even though here it's not really thematic and it's usually not good. He can consider, of course, taking on d7. He can consider playing e4. He can consider playing knight c3.
Actually, there's another plus in this f4 of moving the f6 knight, that you could kick the knight from e5 with f6.
Yeah.
That would be also an option.
Bishop
but yeah,
f4
this f4 move, f4 move is what he had in some Grunfeld. Yeah, it was his game.
It was different, but in that case it was good. Yes, so here Definitely not the way to go. Bishop f4 is also a candidate move, so many candidates move for white. And what would you do here?
I think I would return the knight if this is working half decently, because black is lacking some space, and therefore I would like to keep the knight, and yeah, maybe if I have a lot of time, put the other knight to f3, and then later maybe bishop to f4. Or maybe play knight d, maybe play knight d2 and go e4. This is also an option.
That's cool. I do like this. I look like this.
It's a typical move that you return the knight to d3 when knight d7 comes.
Another candidate move then to consider. So definitely lots of thinking here for David. Let's hope he doesn't make it to time trouble that quickly like he did yesterday, but at least both players were in time trouble there.
Yeah, but it looks like he's going for time trouble, yeah? If you already spent half an hour, it's not that bad, yeah? It's, yeah.
Oh, 15 minutes since the last move, and I think he's has to make a move soon. Like you said, 15 minutes is a yellow card.
Yeah,
and
that was in the Luca used that expression in his seminar. Yeah, he said if you spend 15 minutes, it's the sign it's a yellow card. It's your warning. If you do it another time, you will be in time trouble for sure.
Yeah.
And if you change your attitude and go faster, maybe you can still avoid time trouble.
Yeah, but somehow,
But it's especially tough in morning rounds here to keep up with a good time management, since you're
when knight f3, did he offer a draw again?
He's just inviting a repetition, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I think that David again has respect for these stronger players, rated players, also Adam being a FIDE master. I mean, and probably he will take the draw, well, I guess anytime. What do you think?
We'll see what is happening. But I guess also Adam, he wants to continue. No?
I think Adam wants to continue as well. He's here to play chess.
He's here to play chess. He's not playing that much chess. He has quite a long travel and played so many moves. Was fighting such long games. So I expect that there will be
Nice.
So we can see some games.
I really want to go to board. I think it's 33 or 34, because we have Frida Kahlo playing Leo Lenic. So this is the matchup of the youngsters on, well, sadly the last board. Is it? Yeah, 36. And somehow both players.
King's Indian is
there's some theory, a lot of theory. King's Indian G3 variation.
King's Indian is here. Knight C6, also the line that you mentioned the other day.
Yes.
It's bothering you a bit.
Bothering me, yes, definitely.
By the way, we got some coffees.
Oh.
Should I pass you?
Oh, I have 2 coffees now? Oh, that's so beautiful. See, this is what I want in my morning rounds. 1 coffee in one hand, the other one in the other, and that I do not play a game of chess before 2 o'clock.
That's how you like your morning rounds. 2 coffees and no game of chess. That's a good point. Best way to play in the morning.
Exactly. The best way. And okay, we have the camera on the player so we can see.
Lev checking out his pen.
Yeah. Checking out his pen. And also Frida has a bracelet. She put it down, I guess, to focus better on the game, or I don't know why. But it's very cute to see both players. Also with the bottle of water, staying hydrated. That's nice to see. Okay, e4 on board.
E4
and there's some heavy theory
Bishop
here.
G5.
Okay.
Attack that one and
Bishop E3.
on D4. Knight D4.
And now Knight G4 should be very annoying, but Leo goes for Knight E5.
And yeah, it's still not too late to go Knight G4.
Is extremely annoying here for.
But I doubt Knight G4 will come. Bishop will be developed. That
Queen E2. So it's Leo to move, and we can see him talking.
Probably it will not take too long. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, he's trying to focus actually, which is this is the morning round I'm talking about.
You're not even allowed to have coffee, yeah? But Bishop D7 is already to be played.
He's ready.
Now he's checking if what is the time.
Taking the time and looking at his opponent. So Frida with the white pieces. Leo should probably focus a bit more on trying to calculate 1 move ahead. Bishop G4 also an option, though. I think maybe Bishop G4.
But I think he would put Bishop D7 or even Bishop E6.
No, I think Bishop G4 because he will think that she will blunder the queen.
Let's see who is right. I guess it's f3 and
now he's gonna move, yeah.
yeah, hopefully, yeah. if that happens, okay. But at least he's giving his best to try to spend some time. I think still it's in the phase where you need to, it's not the problem that you spend too much time, but too less, that you're moving impulsively.
Yeah, and Frida also walking away from the board. I think this is the moment where Leo will play the move, so she can come back.
But I'm surprised, yeah, that he's spending the time. Yeah, so
yeah, me too. Me too. Sadly, we don't have the time, but I'm sure they are below 1 hour at this point, yeah? Or around that time. And I think, we can see Teja Vidic also checking out their game. I think this is a good game.
Yeah, one can really see that you're playing for a long time together in the team, yeah? We saw so little of Teja, and you...
Oh no, I saw her outfit, yeah? I saw her outfit. That was enough.
By her left arm. Yes. Left elbow was enough for you to understand that's Teja.
Yes, exactly.
Amazing stuff.
We've been very close for the last few years, and yeah, definitely a great friend of mine. And very nice zoom on the camera as well, massaging his head. Yeah, definitely hard thought here, but he's not thinking about the game, is he? Yeah? Yeah, he's not very cute, but not looking at the position. Yeah, okay, now finally.
But he is thinking of what to do.
Yeah, this is okay. Wow, very cute. And Frida coming back.
I just want to see the move that he's making. Yeah, I'm curious if, for example, if he changes from bishop move, this would be very cool to see. That
he actually thought about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very instinctive player. Meanwhile, Frida does think about different ideas. She has, I think, for her age and for how long she plays chess, which is probably a year or maximum, a year and a half probably.
It's only a year or a year and a half.
I think so. Like Edward is a bit older, so he probably does play for like 2 years maybe. But Frida, well, how old is Frida? She's 7 or 8? No, 8 or 9.
Say that
8 or 9, yeah? 8 or 9, yeah.
Already participating in some under-8 European Championship or something, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's
that was the last year.
Yeah, but that's already half a year ago, yeah, almost.
Yeah. But
you should play some chess before that one, yeah?
Yeah, peak rating, July 2025.
She had 1631.
Yeah.
How did she get? I mean, probably this was her entrance rating or something.
Yes, that's what I kind of mean, yeah. So I don't think, again, I'm not aware. Maybe it would be nice to ask them how long they played. Born in 2018, yeah, correct. So 8 years old.
No, Lev is 7.
Yeah, Lev is... Oh, sorry, I thought it was Frida's. Yeah, okay, sure.
And Frida is, she's 8 or 9. I don't know exactly when it's her
2017, birthday. Yeah, okay. So, 8 or 9. I don't think that she plays for that long. At least I was not aware of.
She's woman national rank 68.
Nice number,
yeah. No, but it's not that many women are playing then, or not in the rating list.
No, we
like
actually...
all of you are just strong, yeah? You don't have that many, they're just all are good, yeah?
Who plays is good, who doesn't play, we kick them out of the list. No, I mean also... there's some active players, some inactive players, and in general in Slovenia we have problem even playing Slovenian National League, because of course a lot of women players are full-time working and don't have time to take the time off to actually play the league, and then they're inactive and these things, but like that. But yeah, when we have a lot, it looks like we have lots of potential great players here, and in the tournament actually, yeah. Ema Yaksha being one of them. So we can stay on the camera here, or is he ready to make a move?
He's not making a move.
So let's
stay on the camera and we go to some other ports, yeah?
Perfect. Camera here. So he's now biting the pen.
So we left port number 4, Igor Mestek. It's again some... that's really... something. Yeah, I saw that. This caricature, yeah.
Wow. Okay, so this is what we were talking about. Yeah, this is some dramatic knight a6 immediately. So is this called Bosnian variation of Caro-Kann? Bosnian Caro-Kann with c6, g6?
I don't know. I don't think it would make there many friends with Bosnians there, or if you call it Bosnian variation. Maybe it's called like this.
Yeah, I don't know. Somehow Zlatko Bačagić was my coach when I was a youth player, and somehow he always talked about Bosnian Karakan, and I never knew what this was. And somehow I figured out it might be C6, G6, but it's apparently called the Gurgenidze system.
But with the knight on A6 is Gurgenidze system.
But without
no,
knight
I'm
on
asking.
A6?
I have no idea.
C6. Okay, D5,
C6,
G6.
D5, yeah. I think knight A6 probably you're not that happy to put your name next to knight A6.
Listen, I can do it. I volunteer. Unuk system. How about it? Knight A6. C6, knight A6. That sounds something like me, yeah? That just very close Unuk variation, yes. Should I do it? Maybe knight H6 even. Ooh, and F6. Ooh, knight F7, G5. I like that.
So it's definitely very provocative, but bishop A6 is not that good because black is not forced to go BA6, but can go queen A5 and take with the queen.
Tricky.
At least it's not that bad, but yeah, now it becomes some sort of this mixture of Unuk Gurgenidze system. And but the knight on C7 is poorly placed. Yeah, knight would love to be on C6, especially in this exchange structure.
Yep.
Yeah, it seems like the knight already made 2 moves, but has to make some more to end up at a half decent square.
Exactly. Or you want it also maybe on D6 potentially. I mean, the idea could also be knight H6, knight H5, castle, knight E8, knight D6. You know, this is also
like
why
this,
not? You know, we have the time. Oh, why not?
Rook E1, knight F6, A4, castles, C3, and bishop.
Bishop D7. Okay.
Knight E5 came, and still it's not too late to go to that plan.
Yeah,
I
would
sort
go
of
for
probably
it.
have to do that at some point.
Yeah, for sure. And we play on the E4 square.
Okay, board number 5. We have what is happening there? Again, today is the day of the tricky lines. Yeah, A6 against the Sicilian, hoping that if D4 comes, then black will go knight F6, attacking the E4 pawn.
Yeah.
You cannot go E5
because of queen A5. Yeah.
Yeah, some nice double attack. And if you play knight C3, then E5 is coming, and black is claiming that it's a better version than the knight off because the bishop can still go out. It's a better version than the Sveshnikov because the knight cannot go to B5. And yeah. And in general, black has no problems here at all. The 2 critical moves is either you go C3, transposing to a C3 Sicilian, where A6 might not be that useful, or to play the move that white played C4, aiming for some sort of hedgehog formation. And the crucial way, what Bosinovic is doing, is to play E5 here, knight F5, D5, and it's surprisingly both are again very well prepared. They know some modern theory, and let's see what is happening. Where are they? What's going on? Just go to the final position of the game, what we know. It looks good for white, doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, we have a bishop pair. We're not going to exchange the queens. I think queen G4 was played. Yeah, looks
I'm
bishop
a bit shocked by the evaluation that it's so high.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, I thought white is doing good, but
how is it that good? I don't.
Yeah.
Because it's like not white. White doesn't have any direct threats. Bishop H6 will be followed by bishop F6. F6, on the other hand, could be a potential threat.
Yeah, especially if the queen moves away, then you have
let's
this
show
nice
this
trick.
queen
Yeah?
F5. Yeah, beautiful.
G6 and F6 is hanging. The only move that stops it, and F6 gets lost.
But maybe that's the point, that rook D1 is such a big threat now, then because F6 is followed.
Still, theoretically, there's some
Yes,
queen
there's
C8,
it,
but yeah, if the queen moves away from B6, you have a couple of mating ideas, because there's also this one, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's also nice. It's also very nice.
Yeah. So
and especially if queen, and also if queen moves to C8, the rook will come to D6. Yeah. So bishop H6, bishop F6, rook D6, also very unpleasant to deal with. Yeah, this is a hard situation. And king H8, yeah, like we probably looks logical. Rook D1, queen C8 probably.
Maybe
And there has
flying
to be
rook could be also another motive.
Oh yeah, just rook d3. That's also flying rook. Nice. Is it actually called flying rook? I think it's just called the rook lift, right?
I think that's the German expression that I
just translated to English.
Just translated to English. Just didn't care about anything there. And in German, it's the flying rook.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, otherwise in English, rook lift sounds English.
I think rook lift is in English, yeah, if I'm correct. And that would be extremely beautiful rook lift. And looks like Miha Furlan is doing extremely well here. Yeah, he definitely is.
And let's see how is the rating favorite of the tournament. Having a tough tournament, but still unbeaten, but simply 2 little wins to fight for the first place. How is he doing? Nico Brasnek here.
I am very interested in that formation. It was the Italian, probably, with 8-6, right? Yeah, knight f6, d3, and 8-6.
Yeah. G5, and G5 coming in.
That's a very ambitious line by the Graf.
Bringing the knight to G6, going C6, a short castle.
Yeah. Again, I also play this, but don't ask me about the theory. Because it was actually quite tough to play this with black pieces. It looks like there's an attack, but it's kind of tricky.
It's kind of tricky because you really weakened the f5 square, and it's bit. You need to be careful to play this in a positional decent way. So d4 and but d4 seems to be a bit early because there's this d5 move, no? Or wait a second. d4 is saying.
Wait.
So how?
Are we just taking on e4?
What is the plan after e4?
Well, I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna take.
Does he want to play e5 and d5, knight e5?
Can he go queen d4?
And maybe like this, no? This could be an option.
What about queen d4? Am I blundering something?
Oh, you're not blundering, but.
And if I cast, I know. Yeah, I'm just. Am I losing something if I castle?
No, I'm just pointing at your queen. You're not losing anything.
No, I understand. Yeah, it's very unpleasant. I don't want this with white.
Yeah.
I'm also curious.
Also, if d5 comes here, it doesn't look like that white would be doing that great, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not that bad either, but...
Yeah.
But I think he will go e5 and just take with the knight, and then he can still take on d4, and then he managed to get the knight to e5, which looks good, no?
Yeah. He did, I think we saw a move.
No, he took immediately on e4, or not?
I saw some yes. Oh, knight e4. Okay. Yeah.
Did he do that? Yeah. Knight e4.
And we can see Nico sitting down. Will he play a move immediately?
Yes, he will take. He will take e5. What can he do? I mean, there's not much. He will just double check a bit and take.
Good. Nice. Very nice.
Nothing else he could do, and I guess also d5 will follow relatively quickly. Say 10 seconds maximum. Come on.
No, I think
it's 10 seconds are over. I thought he would go d5 immediately. Because it looks like the threat. There's even not much choice. Look at the engine. What is the first line? What is the second line for the engine? It's just d5. The engine refuses to propose any other moves.
We have two options of lines here, and usually the engine will suggest 2 different moves, but in this position, engine suggests first line is d5, and second option for the line is also d5. So d5 is on the board. Very nice. Spent like 30 seconds on it, but it's fine.
Taking some time.
Yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool.
Port 7 is Mate.
Yeah.
Just a pre-fluke.
Yesterday winning by forfeit, which was probably not great for him, but also a free day, you know, if he went to the spa, maybe to the castle, why not? Why not?
He played also the 9-6, yeah? He shared second to fourth place.
He shares,
just half a point behind the leader.
Correct, yes.
So definitely a success in good company of Grandmaster Leonid Shluka, same points as him, so...
Correct.
Not a bad result. And he's slightly better. Then on port number 8, we have Thea. What is she doing?
And that is a long castle somewhere.
Some e4, e5 is happening.
Finally,
and she
again,
chose that Also a modern line to take with the queen, and the plan is to play some bishop d2 and long castle.
Yeah.
And her opponent was not familiar. Her opponent spent 10 minutes here.
Yeah. Makes sense.
And bishop e4, this is the typical line with the queen on e3. But in that case, if you play the same way what he did, the queen on d3 is just better placed because black doesn't get this d5 move in.
Oh, okay. So there's a bonus queen d3.
So either usually black should go bishop c5 here, or even d5 directly is an option.
Oh wow.
Some sharp line here.
Yeah, that's something you have to know.
Yeah, that's something you will not go over the board if you don't know something like this.
Yeah.
It's just too sharp to go there. But bishop c5 is a logical move also. And simply d6. And you're not committed even to short castle. Maybe you will go for long. You have like a couple of options. But going bishop b4, that's definitely something white was hoping for. And now black was not in time to push this d5, so white can play queen g3. e4 pawn is not hanging, so bishop c3, knight e4. It's not the thing that black is aiming for.
Yes.
And then white has time to protect with f3 and slowly start some
Attack, yeah.
attack
H4.
on the king side.
Very nice, actually, very nice.
And already knight g6 in the air.
Yeah, it's in the air. That's what I wanted to say. If black does nothing, like if he plays a5, would I go for knight g6? Or something different? Yeah, like h6 instead.
Yeah, it's probably too much. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's this, let's say, some move like king g8, and if you take, then king h8 back.
Then there's nothing, yes.
And when the opponent's pawn is the best defending pawn because it can never be taken by white, yeah? So you can hide behind it and it can stay there forever.
Absolutely, yes. And then what is the main goal
And
here?
she can still go h6, yeah?
I'm trying to see if there's something more
So
concrete.
what if black goes h6?
Yeah. That's probably the best response, usually. You don't want your opponent's pawn on h6.
Maybe she's preparing that one somehow.
Yeah. But then we have to move the queen, and it's kind of awkward. Where do we move it?
That's strong, yeah?
I would consider also something like knight d5, bishop d3. Somehow.
Which side?
Good question. It's too much.
You were hoping to get around without naming the knight.
That was
okay,
nice.
let's say this knight. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just trying to look at motives, and bishop d3 looks interesting because then sometimes knight g6 can still happen, and we take care of this diagonal, but it doesn't work. Yeah, just looking for motives.
So it was with this knight. So basically, just to understand your motive, that one day, if something happens here, and the knight. I don't know where the knight is.
Yeah, it has to go to e5 though, but yeah,
bishop
whatever.
d3, and here that one day knight g6 and queen g6 could be an idea, but still knight is on f6.
No, everything's too protected, so I've just not the best motive to go for. But of course, something that I wanted to see. Yeah, I cannot sacrifice much here. I could move the knight to d3 and somehow look at some bishop g5, bishop h6, but also again too slow. So what would be the right plan?
I don't know what could be a plan. King b1 is always some good. Useful move somehow, no? In that sort of things. a3 would be. I'm not sure if I want to include a3 ever. Bishop d3 immediately, I guess, makes also some sense to finish development. But okay, first of all, it's not entirely clear that black will be going for h6. Or is it?
Yeah, it's not clear, yes. As we can see Max spending time here with the black pieces also.
How much time he spent?
In general, a lot.
No, 39, so he's only 3 minutes in.
Yeah.
He came from moves from...
Yeah, but if we look the time difference, there's half an hour time difference.
Yeah, it's a lot, but still he's not spending that much time on this particular move. That was my point, yeah. He will... Longest time spent. Bishop b4 was the longest time he spent, yeah?
Yeah, because he didn't know the line.
That's definitely a waste, yeah, to spend so much time on the move here. Come back to that where you should play the moves in the opening by hand.
Yeah, I mean, I don't judge him.
Yeah, but the point is that it's tempting to spend some time, but actually, to be honest, probably you don't know that much more after after spending 10 minutes here. It's still in 10 minutes to give a final conclusion if you see this position for the first time, if you should play. bishop c5, bishop b4, or d5, I think it's not possible. You sort of have to go with your... I mean, you think 1-2 minutes and then you go with your gut feeling and decide what you're doing, yeah? And he did. He did something. D5.
Oh, whoa. Okay, d5 is a very active approach. I mean, we put h6 in, and then we think about... Well, no, first we think, but I think I would include h6 in the position.
I like that to include h6. Probably you will have some...
You have to go g6. h6 immediately. Okay, so she definitely...
She did this, yeah?
Yeah, nice. I like this. Now, this is just for long term, very uncomfortable pawn to deal with.
It's in the middle game, it's unpleasant. In the end game, it's unpleasant.
Always unpleasant, yeah.
Shouldn't let the pawn to h6.
I think g6 was also played immediately. Yeah, that's logical. And now we think about what to do this d5
Probably take
push.
that one, no?
I think we also take it. Yeah, now some diagonals open up.
So takes.
Yeah, and then...
Here she has plenty of good options, I guess.
Okay, really? Okay.
Okay, bishop g5 looks tempting.
Bishop g5, yeah, nice.
Unpinning and attacking the queen.
Also, I would somehow want to develop f1, so actually I could... But it's maybe too slow, yeah?
Also, e3 looks somehow interesting, how you will react to a3.
Oh, a3, yeah. And if I go bishop a5?
Yeah, I don't know, I was not yet quite decisive if something like this is an option one day, because...
Or just bishop b5, also pinning, rook e1 is a threat, sometimes knight d5 is a threat, so many good options.
It seems like white has really a huge advantage and should play it safe. No need to do something crazy, yeah? Just play...
Slowly, not slowly.
Yeah, but good moves, yeah? Just count good moves and...
That's what we meant, yes.
Nice.
Can we quickly jump on board 36? We didn't know what happened there because...
So which move? We left when the bishop was on c8?
Yes.
I think that
and let's see what was played.
Bishop...
Wow. Did he play bishop d7?
He played the rook e8.
He played rook e8 first then. Okay.
After a long thought...
Yeah, it was a long thought, really.
He went rook e8, castles, and bishop d7 now, bishop f4, and knight h5. Maybe a repetition.
Yeah, inviting repetition.
No, I 100% that the concept of repetition, it doesn't exist. To either of them, that you would never repeat, yeah?
Yeah, also...
last resort.
Yeah, also I talked to like Edward and Frida's parents, and they said, that basically they told the kids that, you know what, you should play the game. Don't think about the draw.
Yeah.
Just play the game and try to push for a win in any position. I
think it's a good idea.
That's a very good approach to the game. So Frida definitely not backing down.
But a bit surprising she took the knight.
Yeah.
Usually you don't take a knight for no reason like that. But okay.
Oh, that's very nice. We have Lev back in action.
He's really trying to think.
He's really thinking very hard.
Today he's like, I mean, they're 1 hour 15 in, and only 14 moves played.
No, that's crazy. Bishop e5, that we saw him. Nice. Very nicely moved here. Yeah, usually he would finish by this time, in all of the games. Yeah. And today he's really trying, and that's very, very nice to see. Okay.
It's also some wild game.
Wow.
This was by Gerhard. We saw him yesterday playing this long end game.
Yes.
And it looks good. Good position today. Passed pawn on c4, protected passed pawn, and pair of bishops could make some pressure. Yeah, against g2 there are many threats. And then if we go a few moves up, we have Edwin from the Netherlands with the black pieces against Nikolai Prasnik, yeah? The youngest of the 3 Prasniks from one family, 3 generations. The son is there, and he's also spending a lot of time, and he seems to have a good position. How did he capture the e5 pawn? That's something, no?
We can go back, we can check it out.
Okay.
There was e4.
That's how he captured the e5 pawn. It's a Stafford gambit.
What? And Edwin just going knight c6. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Did you ever check this Stafford gambit? Probably
yeah,
not.
I played it once with black pieces because I thought that I knew stuff in a blitz game.
Blitz game.
Yeah. Never would go for it in a classical.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, what do you know about the Stafford gambit?
I don't know. Not that much. I omitted even in my course originally.
Yeah.
Then people were criticizing me for not putting the Stafford in. I didn't know that this thing was existing even. But yeah, I played it also in some blitz games and I would say I will know a bit about it, but yeah.
Yeah, bishop c5.
But it's unpleasant, to play against it somehow.
Yeah, it can be unpleasant, but like I said, I played it once because I really thought I knew stuff, yeah.
Usually, let's say if I would play this Title Tuesday or some online event, I think that Rosen was the one who was promoting it.
Yes, Eric Rosen made this course on it, and he really made it popular, and suddenly everybody started playing it on the internet.
And with him, I'm avoiding it usually. I don't want to be the content of the next video with him. I mean, if I win and get good out of the opening, nothing will happen. Nobody will notice. But if something goes wrong,
definitely you're the content.
You're there all over the place.
Yeah. And bishop c4 here, well, that's kind of a mistake.
You should usually cover this knight g4.
Yeah, h3 would be a very good response here.
Yeah. Taking away this knight g4 forever, because if you play bishop e2, which also looks tempting, then there's some h5, also.
Yeah, h5 looks very tricky, and...
Sometimes this h5 is an idea to bring the knight to g4.
Yeah.
Very often in these lines. But bishop c4 is inviting knight g4. And he didn't go knight g4.
Wow.
That could end things very quickly, because if you castle, then queen h4 is coming.
That's true.
And now it's a double attack on f2 and h2.
Yeah.
But he went queen d4 and missed maybe queen e2.
Yeah, I guess queen e2 was missed here.
Yeah, and now he spent a lot of time. Bishop g4. But it seems like now white is just safe pawn up.
Yeah, no, that's the problem of this gambit. If you don't play precisely with the black pieces, you're just a pawn down and losing the game.
Yeah, and okay, Nikolai is already a strong player, yeah? We can expect that he converts with the pawn up.
Yeah, I do expect him. I played him again in the simul, and I was really surprised by how stable his chess is, given that he's also as young as Edward. At least they're in the same company where they're playing outside with some football. And yeah, just very, very solid player. What else do we have here?
We have Edward, when you're speaking of Edward, on the neighboring port.
Let's see.
Against a player from Greece. I will leave the pronunciation to you.
Should we try? Bakoggiannis. Okay, I don't know how in Greek it's actually pronounced, but I'm going to say Charalampos.
I sounded very good, I must say.
Okay, thank you. Okay. I'm supposed to use the German way for CH. So what's the German way to pronounce CH?
Some
Charalampos? Charalampos. Okay. Nice.
We have a live transmission there. Our help is good for so many things, knowledge in all sorts of areas.
Honestly, yes.
To help us out there.
What a great team to be part of, actually.
And I mean, this Greek pronunciation can be very tough sometimes.
Yeah, definitely.
I used to play for a Greek club a long time ago, Kyrillados, I think that's how it's pronounced, approximately.
Yeah.
But it was very funny, because by the time the big Greek, Sulaidis, he was also playing in the Greek league, and he's living in Germany, we speak in Germany, we're starting to talk, and he's asking, like, first day, like, which club I'm playing, and I'm saying, okay, I'm playing for Kyrillados, and he's asking, what? And I'm saying it 3 times, and then it's like, and he just says it exactly the same way as I did. And I don't know how I have been so much off that he couldn't understand which club I'm playing for. It sounded exactly the same for me, but yeah, maybe he was also trolling me, who knows?
Who knows, yeah. So, yeah, the Big Greek Chess is his channel, right? But he's actually German, or...? No, he's Greek, but lives in Germany.
Sulaidis Georgiadis. I mean, it's like.
Yeah, he lives in Germany all basically all his life, but he made a great career out of this channel. I think also doing well.
Also a funny guy. I like him. I mean, even off stream,
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so in this position looks like that Edward is being dominated by his opponent.
Yes. Now knight d3 seems to be a huge threat,
Yeah, we cannot even castle. There's h4 hanging.
And white is also pawn down, Something went horribly wrong here.
Yeah, can we check the opening just very briefly to see exactly what happened?
So,
okay.
Just queen's gambit accepted, and it seems like white was never...
But he played it so quickly as well, Edward.
d5 is simply not the move
Not
here.
the move, You go knight f3.
And after ed, you can go
bishop c4 is interesting. Knight d4 is an option, but I don't know what else.
And
but
here
bishop
check is coming, and you have all sorts of moves,
Yeah. Correct. And I'm surprised that Edward's blitzing out the opening, because after d5 it's just not so great.
Yeah, he must have mixed up with something.
With c5 maybe,
or 10 seconds this move. But he got a very bad position, and he's blitzing out the moves. And only here he started to think, when basically he's already in some severe problems.
Yeah, this is kind of hard to deal with. And even letting the bishop on g3, very closed bishop going. His opponent is just really pushing him to the first rank.
That really doesn't look like a good game for Edward that far, but let's see if he will manage to pull himself together, because he's at least started to spend some time.
Yeah, a lot of time,
Yeah. He at least understands the necessity of being careful now, or let's say spending time here.
Yeah, absolutely. But we see him actually walking around now. We see Edward, so... He did spend some time, and he's done with calculation for now until his opponent makes a move. I think that this game is still open for anything.
Let's take a look if we already have a win of the tournament, maybe.
Okay.
But I think it's not going that far. And cool move, king went to f1. How did that happen?
Oh, okay.
So we left it off h4, and bishop g4 came a move we were not expecting at all.
This is actually what I wanted to say before we moved on to the to a different game. Like, if you don't notice, bishop g4 looks like a move that could be considered because it stops h5, at least in your dreams.
At least in your dreams. That's a nice way of putting it,
Like, somehow you dream that you can take something like bishop h5 in that case, but that's probably extremely bad. But he was also probably thinking about f3, bishop g3.
If h5 comes, I mean, probably this is really just for your dreams.
This is just in your dreams. At least you hope for something.
Yeah.
But that's just so bad. Do never take this one. Bishop e2 was also maybe an idea, potentially. But that's why I think Leon played f3.
Played f3, bishop e6, and h5. And it seems that the inclusion of f3 is favoring white, I would guess.
I think so.
I mean,
we're ready for g4 much
check
faster.
At some point, just to destroy castling and prove some degree that f3 is a weakness also, but...
That's what happened, I think. Black first played f5,
one move later,
though. Here bishop g3 was played.
And the point is that the knight cannot take, because then the queen will get lost. Some discovery check.
Correct.
But the king runs away to f1, and the king is nicely placed on f1.
Yeah, very nice. And now the bishop has to return.
And bishop f4 came.
You know what would be fun if king e1 happened here? This is kind of tricky. In case of 3 times repetition, you cannot claim it, because in this position, white could have castled.
Exactly,
and in this one, he can't.
Yeah, this position occurred for the first time only.
Yes. It's not the second time, this is the first time, because before, white could have long castled or short castled, and that would be a wrong claim of 3-time repetition. So that's kind of funny to know.
And what would you play here with white pieces?
White, yeah. No, that's a very good question, because somehow I would want to get to h file with a queen. That would be ideal. Of course, I want my queen on h6. But also I would want to keep my black squared bishop for some time, like queen c1, bishop g5 could be an interesting idea.
Yeah.
Rook e1, I like rook e1.
Imagine it's already afternoon.
Okay. Well, going g4 here, I would not do it with the king on f1. I would be very careful with it because f takes g4. I guess we do have h takes g6,
H6,
and
yeah.
should be good enough. But
yeah, of course it's a mess, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a huge mess. You take on g6 and queen f6.
Queen f6 comes, yeah.
And it's definitely not obvious.
Yeah. I would prepare g4 again, but now with the king on f1, this is tough. Like, could I start with king g1? That's probably bad. Yeah, that's probably bad. No. g4 recommended by the engine, right?
Yeah. Top engine move. Clearly
wow,
the best.
Clearly the best move.
And
I
okay,
don't expect
queen
to
c1
see
is a
it.
decent move, but
what
yeah,
about
it's
rook e1?
Rook e1 probably is also a good move, yeah?
Yeah, rook e1 looks logical.
There are definitely some good positional moves, but g4, yeah, amazing. Wow. Aggressive move. And Leon chose bishop f4, which is a good positional move, but yeah, not really asking the toughest questions.
Yeah.
But
really
okay,
not.
probably also more in the style of Leon, yeah, to have this. I'm playing for some slight advantage, slowly pushing these sort of two results.
I'm really,
And Leonard is not happy, that much we can see. Also, he's spending time. Usually when a player like him, like who is very intuitive and playing fast, when he spends time, it's sort of a bad sign.
He did say that as well, and yeah, like I said, I'm not sure these are his positions.
No, it's simply because he doesn't like anything that he's seeing, yeah, and
exactly,
that's a
dangerous,
dangerous point, yeah.
Yeah.
Not because he cannot think long or something.
Just because it's extremely difficult position.
Yeah.
I think I expect him to go for something like bishop f8 though.
You think he will keep the bishop, yeah?
I don't know. I'm not sure. He might take bishop f4, but
I thought he would take on f4 and go queen d6 and follow up with the knight just.
Yeah. That's the best response. Like, given that the pawn is on h5, yeah, you
I'm really
have
scared
to
get mated.
Yeah.
Already from the moment he played g6, I'm very scared, and it feels like now there's some moment for some sort of relief.
Yeah, I will actually in the break I will check if he's actually a Caro-Kann player, because I'm very curious. Maybe he just prepared something for today to surprise his opponent, or I don't know. And I'm just curious how often he plays the Caro-Kann. Yeah, let's see what happens. Happening on board number 2 here. Okay, so
you see we're black castled.
And do you see the evaluation?
Okay, we're not talking about how good it is. It was just if it's possible.
Yeah, I mean, that's important, you know.
At the very next move even. So he went h5, knight e2, and he short castled.
Kudos to Zanos. You know, I wouldn't have predicted that to be that fast. Like you said, knight a6 here would have been something normal, queen c7 maybe.
Yeah, at least
well.
to be a bit more flexible. Yeah, also you're
just
putting up some threat like this.
Exactly.
And simply, if you don't commit your king to the king side that quickly, also it's tougher for white to play for an attack there.
Yeah.
Because if the king is not there, then white will think twice if rook g1, h3, g4 is really such a great plan, yeah? And after castling, I mean, it's clear, yeah? Rook g1 and we open and we try to mate.
Let's see how the game continued. They exchanged the bishops, queen came to g5. Bishop is now attacked. Bishop d7.
Yeah.
I guess he didn't want to go bishop e6 for some f4, f5 reasons.
But also h5 is...
h5 is hanging, yeah?
Yeah, you can just take h5.
Can I?
Yes.
And he's doing it, yep.
Yeah, I mean,
oof.
As it looks now, this combination of h5 short castling was really not that good, as everybody said. And
wow.
He's getting in some trouble, yeah?
Definitely some trouble ahead. Yeah, that's why kind of like we both wanted to keep the king on e8 at least for some time before we make this crucial decision of where to put it. And yeah, I feel like that Ishmael is in good shape. Black might try to go something for b5, but I think black is way too slow here. With the knight on b8 still, this is very tough.
Yeah, but Sanash is not afraid of making these super risky decisions.
No, he's not. Yes.
Reckless, one could say. Even like it's not
that reckless. I mean,
not like yesterday. I mean, to avoid this draw. Okay, here to play h5 castle and lose h5. I mean, if you look at the whole sequence, it's.
I do agree with that.
Yeah, you should at least. Yeah, should at least worry. But he's not worried. He's happy with what's happening, or not. At least not that unhappy. Yeah, sits there. Although he spent some time.
His time is very, very confusing to me.
Confusing, yeah.
I'm just confused. Yeah. I think we saw was that b5 or a5?
b5. Also, it was moved in a way.
It's like, whatever, yeah. Whatever. I'm gonna go b5. I have no other options. And let's hope for the best. Yeah.
Yeah, if Ismail wins, then it would be draw would be enough for Leon to win the tournament.
Yeah, did something happen here? Bishop f8. I had this feeling. Yes.
Yeah, but it's.
Oof. Yeah, keeping this bishop on the board with so many weaknesses around the king. I mean, makes some sense, but also.
Yeah, a lot depends if Leon has the courage to go g4 here.
Well,
I guess.
Now it's a bit easier because f file is closed for black. So yeah, I would consider it definitely. Takes. Yeah. Let's say.
And takes. And here, let's say we move the. Oh, we cannot move the queen.
Yes, exactly. No, we can go queen f6. We can go because queen f3 comes with a check.
Queen f3 comes with a check.
So at least that. And then let's pretend that we have something. I
need to go to g1 to protect the rook, and you have perpetual check at least.
But correct.
At most, probably also, but it's perpetual check.
Yeah, there's something else than bishop e5 in that position. I assume that we start with bishop h7 and we win the queen.
Fair point. Putting the king on this diagonal and then collecting the queen.
Yes. But also, black doesn't have to go. Doesn't have to take on g6. Can we just go back?
What?
Can black? H takes g6 was. What if I just take on g3 instead?
I don't have to take on g6, yeah.
Right.
That's.
Or do I need to? Or maybe I need to.
I thought you need to. This looks very brave. Yeah. GF.
Yeah, GF and king takes. What are you gonna go? Rook h7, bishop g7, and should be enough, yeah. Or what? There's lots of things hanging.
Here.
Stable. Yeah.
Yeah. No, this looks very scary. I thought that there was another. I thought, okay, let take on g6 and maybe bishop g7 is the idea, because here at least it's not that obvious what is going on.
True. Oh.
And although the engine is giving 3 plus 3 something, it's
It's not 100%.
That's
clear.
not obvious over the board. Yeah.
True. True.
And okay, also it's in the tournament situation. I mean, Leon would like this play for 2 results. I somehow expected we don't see g4.
I also don't think we'll see g4.
Maybe rook e1, as you said. Maybe queen d2. Just some normal move, and white, because white has good alternatives. White doesn't have to burn all the bridges. Can play some move like queen d2, rook e1, and.
Yeah, I like this approach. I mean, I prefer g4 approach, just to be clear, but I like this approach very much.
You like that one too, yeah.
Yeah. I don't like when the valuation bar goes that low. So when g4 is +2, you know.
Yeah. What is Thea doing?
Is she close to winning the game? Yeah, bishop b5 immediately without a3 inclusion happened. We kind of looked at a3, bishop a5, bishop b5, but bishop b5 immediately also very good.
No, I like it a lot. Yeah, that's sort of this safe play without giving chances. Yeah, without giving there too many chances. That's pretty nice.
Correct. Okay. What about on Adam? Board number 3?
We have another Adam finished the game in huge style.
And beating 2100 player looks extremely easy. How did the black king end on h6?
Another Caro-Kann. It's the theme of the day.
Oh no, the French and the Caro-Kann.
And knight f6.
Okay, all good, all good. Let's see. Okay.
Knight a6. The Caro-Kann with knight a6 in all sorts of different
That's the line I was also playing.
It's also a possible move, yeah?
Yeah.
Queen c2, knight c7, knight e2 and h5. Okay, short castle, as we learned that after h5, white should castle short.
Yeah.
Here rules of thumb in this line. Bishop d2, king f8, and okay. Till now it looks very normal, huh?
Everything's good. What went wrong?
Good play from both sides. I like c4.
I do as
but
well.
Look at the times. Look at the
Whoa.
times. We're here in move 15.
So both still in theory here.
And they are still in theory, and there are no games. I don't know how are they in theory. Like there's 2 games in this position. And
okay, in Caro-Kann,
after e3, it's already a new position, and both sides are just continuing to blitz out the moves.
But okay, in Caro-Kann, this new theory is really developing fast, and the games have not yet been played, so it just makes sense. Maybe this is still the file. But yeah, white has now been out of theory after something, yeah?
But rook d1, it's a very sensible move. Knight g3. So how did he lure the king out? Maybe some bishop f6 in some moment and queen c3?
Ooh, nice, yes. Let's see.
Okay, opening the f-file. I like that one.
I'm very confused what happened here. Okay.
And d5, okay. Now you lose a piece because your f6 is hanging and e6 is hanging.
Yes, so you have to do this.
And the king is coming. Now the king is going out for walk. And king f6 back.
Would be queen e5.
Would be queen e5. Might still be better than what happened in the game. Because in the game, I mean, it's quite bad. Yeah, d6 comes and there are too many threats. Yeah, where's the knight going? You can go to g8 if you want to keep the pieces, but let's say bishop takes f5, gf, and queen g7, and there's mate on the next move. Yeah, so definitely it's already a very unpleasant position, and then king went to h4. Queen f4 check, bishop g4, g3, and mating with style, bishop f1. What a nice game by Mihic Adam.
Wow, no, that's impressive.
That's really a beautiful game.
That's a game for definitely best games of career.
Yeah, it's definitely. I should make it to some chess magazine, to some books, whatever.
Yeah, this is nice.
Picture to print on your T-shirt. Many ideas possible.
Print on your T-shirt with all the notation. Yeah. How many moves?
Just the final.
Just the final.
Maybe also with the notation. But actually, now speaking of this, I'm reminded that in the Olympiad in Bled, they were having these T-shirts. They printed some game on it, some Kasparov Cup of game.
No way.
Yeah, it was printed on the T-shirt.
With the notations.
With the whole notation, it's very weird. We need to ask somebody who was there. Maybe what was the idea of that one?
Definitely.
But there on the back of I think on the front it's just written. Do you remember that the back the whole notation of the game is there? 67 moves. I think cup of one in some end game.
Whoa.
It was like isolated queen's pawn, some Tarrasch, and then 70 moves are there.
So a miniature, yeah.
Yeah. So if you can put this on a T-shirt, then you should be able to put that one on a T-shirt as well.
No, definitely an idea for Adam Mihic here, just proudly parading with this win against Caro-Kann. Game. So apparently it was game 9 of the first match. Yeah, but that's still wow. What an effort!
That's also something we have to check in our break. Yeah, we can maybe ask somebody. Because I think it was in Bled Olympiad where this was happening, but yeah.
Okay. I think it's maybe time for us to take our first break of the day. Players are still in thought, have a lot of time to think, and we might come back, we might not, who knows?
Most likely. Who knows what will happen in the next 10 minutes, but if everything goes according to plan, we will be back.
Yes, see you soon. Hello everybody and welcome back to round number 9 of Bled Chess Festival, the last round of the tournament, and we did come back in one piece. In the break, we had a look at the games, went around the playing hall. There's so many fighting games happening right now.
Yeah, there are still many games going on. Yeah, we're 2 hours in and just very few games ended. I think only one draw. Even we have already some decisive games. Yeah.
And yes, everybody, following the stream, it's also very nice to see that players or people not participating in this tournament are still following our commentary. We also heard that even some players, after they finish the game, they watch the stream back and follow our advice, well, mostly yours.
No, definitely.
Even though the French defense has been played here a lot.
It's clearly a team effort, yeah.
And yeah, we saw one very, very nice comment from YouTube where Ani Medved said that he would like to thank Mr. Luka Lenic for organizing this event. It is extremely interesting and unique, especially for amateur players. We treat them like grandmasters, which is exactly amazing. He also likes our commentary, which is also very, very nice to hear, because we are commentating basically for the first time live together.
Yep.
Could have turned out anyway. And it's nice to hear that he prefers to listen to us than to a 27 tournament that, it's just completely different level. But here, like we said, every chess game is important. Every chess game has a different dynamic, and it's very nice to see players in this fighting spirit having different ideas. And yeah, very nice to see.
And we really have it all. We are very happy for this comment. So if you watch, just leave more comments. It just motivates us, keeps the work going. And yeah, also take the chance and come to Bled next year and see how it is for yourself here, and then your games will be covered also in the stream.
Yeah, that's a very nice input. There's gonna be Bled Chess Festival 2027, so second edition of the tournament. The dates, we already kind of talked about them being 8th to 14th of March. The organizers already put them on the website, and you can get early bird discount if you already register now for the next year. There's 30% off. And besides that, I also have to mention, if you miss Bled Chess Festival, there is Ljubljana Chess Festival happening between 24th, 25th of April till 4th of May. So again, a very nice tournament to look forward to.
Yeah, but now we're still in our tournament in Bled Chess Festival, and we are very interested in who is going to win the tournament. And to answer that question, probably the best clue we get is the first board, where there is some g4 was in the air and still is in the air, but not on the board, which is a good sign for Leonard, because g4 is a really
deadly move.
Dangerous stuff.
Dangerous stuff, but I think this is exactly what Leonard would want, where that's where he gets some chances to trick his opponent in some tactical idea, and Mazi Leon is not going for it. Went rook d1, I think also now bishop c1 was played, which is
b3 was played first,
okay.
Queen e7, bishop c1.
Going for a very classic approach, but black has stabilized now.
Black has stabilized, and what is also, I mean, it seems like Leonard is again more in the position. Yeah, it only took him 2 minutes to play this Queen e7. I expect that the next move, knight d7, will come as well. And I don't know, if you were here, let's say around 1 hour ago, it's not the same Leonard we're seeing somehow, how he's sitting at the board. I mean, it's clearly now he's full of confidence, he likes his position, while 1 hour ago it didn't look like this, yeah?
I absolutely agree, and I think Leonard, being a dynamic player, he saw g4 for Leon, and that's what he was worried about, and that's why he spent so much time. Usually he would have much more time on the clock by this point, but I think this attack really, really worried him. And yeah, Leon, being more of a classy player, he just goes for the slow approach, slow attack. But Leonard, like you said, now he's back, and I did check his opening repertoire, because I wasn't sure why he was spending so much time if he's a Caro-Kann player. He is 100% a Caro-Kann player, so this is his main opening against e4, but instead of g6 he would usually go for h5.
in this very position.
Very
where he played g6 after some 10 minutes of thought. Usually his main move is h5, which is the modern theory lately, and the only theory that Laura was looking at in the beginning, at least, of her Caracan.
It's true. It's true. And also probably Leonard as well. This is, like you said, modern theory. This is mainline these days, and that's what he played. But yeah, g6 was on the board, and this is the position that we have at the board all the way from there. And yeah, it's actually just unclear what could happen here.
And it's a perfect scenario, like both players are fighting for the first place. The winner of this game has very good chances to win the tournament. The only question, I mean, there's another player that could interfere, but he's also in some trouble on the second board. He played h5, and that h5 is gone.
Oh, okay, so why we see Ismail actually not being exactly happy with his position somehow? He's not happy he allowed such an attack.
b4 is a threat, but he has this option of going rook g3.
He
and
does.
It's going crazy, here. b4, rook h3.
Yeah, rook e8 or something.
Rook e8 and maybe some f4, f5, and...
Oh, but without moving your knight.
I mean, I would love to move the knight. It's just a matter of possibilities. Here you cannot. You should have prepared that instead of rook g3. And that's probably the thing that Ismail is spending his time on.
Could he have played something better, or was after queen h5, b5?
That's the main line after f4. Like, this is first choice of the engine. And saying that it's...
Yeah, wow. This is the first line.
And that's the first line, giving up the knight. But it takes a lot of courage. I mean, the alternative is going knight g3 to be ready to play a4, knight e2. And it also looks quite good.
Yeah, this is maybe more of a...
Because if b3, then you can always usually, I mean, you take and you go a3. That's the way how you're handling this.
Yeah, he's probably looking at rook a3, and then there's this checkmate ideas, but somehow they shouldn't work. Yeah, like rook a3, b8 queen a3. What do we go? Knight c1, yeah, and b2 knight a2, or what?
But it seems like scary, huh?
Like, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I thought rook d2 maybe, but knight a6 is coming, huh?
Knight a6 as well. See, this is the issue with... Yeah, I don't want to allow this.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily have to take, but yeah, if you can play rook a3 without allowing this taking, it's definitely something to think about.
Can we just see what happened after b5, just to know how we got to this position? Was
b5, king b1 was played?
King b1.
Maybe king
Maybe
b1
that was
is
unnecessary.
Not necessary.
We go g4 immediately.
Taking the only square from the knight.
Yeah, g4,
but
rook g3.
Felt probably that always he has this knight a4.
Yeah.
But
now we get this, and now...
Stop knight a4 and is ready to push b4.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to see rook g... If we see rook g3 again, very impressive think.
How much time is being spent? Okay, we are 17 minutes in. So definitely rook g3 is... I mean, not only crossed his thought, but it's like, going here and there in the head of Ismail. I mean, he's spending...
We can see him looking at the king side as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a fair bet is that he will put a piece on g3. I think that's...
One of the pieces on g3, yeah? Yeah, see, rook g3 before rook h3 looks great, but after rook a8, you kind of start thinking, how do I checkmate him?
That is also a move, just to mention it. Yeah, knight c1 also makes some sense.
It does make sense.
So it's not necessary that there's a g3. Because, I'm just covering a lot of things.
Actually, this might be something to definitely consider.
And it would even, let's say, be consistent with king b1. You're at least proving that king b1 is not a wasted move. It makes some sense.
But we can see, look how he's looking at the king side. Doesn't even consider going.
Well, I mean, he's looking at h7. He's focused on h7.
Yes.
With the queen there.
Just looking at the time, that's the only way he's glancing at the queen side.
But he should not forget his time, yeah.
No, of course.
Play a move, yeah.
Okay, now we've gotten a very tricky position, and this is Zanosh's territory.
And it's only move 16.
Whew. Nice.
They played 15 moves. He's thinking about move 16. So here, definitely time travel is coming, and what? I mean, everything is set for a dramatic finish of the Bled Chess Festival. Like on the two top boards, players are fighting for the first place. Some wild positions, some time travels are looming. Leonard is In the meantime, strolling around, what he played?
What did he play?
Knight d7.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
All
like
good.
fast move, and
All good.
Leon is also here. His time is disappearing slowly.
Yeah. Wow. What a turnaround of event would have been if both leaders of the tournament would lose the last round, yeah?
This would mean that Leonard is winning the tournament in that
would
case,
be crazy.
yeah?
That would
That
be
would be
impressive.
really crazy, yeah? What is happening in the meantime? Board 3?
And
It's probably not in the fight for the first place. I think that both players will not, if they win the game, they are not competing about the first place. And there was a, let's say, silent draw offer with going knight f3.
yeah.
Offering to go knight f6, and maybe they would repeat. But Adam didn't come all the way from Canada to repeat in 10 moves.
For the last round especially.
Yeah. And
yeah.
what is this? The knight
What a
moves in
maneuver, yeah? Knight
mysterious
c7,
ways, yeah?
knight e8, and it's coming to d6. Very interesting approach.
I mean, if you have this position, we are again in this, let's say, problem category, yeah? Like
Problem category, okay.
yeah, where you have to guess how this position grows, yeah?
Ah, okay.
And how many knight moves you would need to put the knights here, yeah?
Yeah, usually you would
say
go knight
1,
f2, 3, yeah? Knight
three.
is, but no.
No, it's 1, 2, 3 were just made with that one, and
Yeah.
then you have 2 more.
And 2 more from g8, f6 to d7. But I like Adam's g5. I saw it when I was in the playing hall, and I was, ooh, we have to cover that.
G5, nicely done. F5 following up, and now knight d6, knight f6.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all of a sudden, everything that he did make sense.
Great position for black, really. Honestly, this attack looks so scary.
A very cool knight maneuver.
Very cool, very good approach. But yeah, I just wanted to mention, even though they're maybe not in contention for the first place, there are some other prizes. There are rating prizes, there are category prizes, youth, women, senior prizes, and also 2 special prizes for the best fighting spirit.
Okay.
Which is, I'm very curious.
That could be measured. At least you could see the, let's say, the
by the length of the games, moves.
Yeah, whatever, yeah?
And
something like this.
Yeah, and just the coolest vibes as well.
And the coolest vibes.
So
this is tougher to measure.
I wonder who's gonna suggest the winner here, because there were some contention.
There are a couple of contestants.
Yes, there are a lot of contestants
that come into consideration. Yeah,
absolutely. But so and
it's 1 prize per player. Yeah?
Exactly, 1 prize per player. So
if you win the tournament, you cannot win the coolest vibes prize.
Yes. Oh, unfortunately. But of course, winning the tournament is much more important, even though I would love to have the coolest vibes prize. I mean, it's not just a practical prize. You actually get 100 euros for that.
Yeah. So
I mean, pretty nice.
Yeah, it's first of all, it's nice to get such a prize, but of course, even nicer if there's also some money attached to it.
Absolutely.
And so Adam is thinking now about knight e5. Taking his time here. Yeah,
knight e5 played by David, and I do have to really say that black's doing extremely well, and Adam, if he finishes this tournament with a win, I think he can be very happy with it.
Definitely would be a high note. He lost in the first round, and he's only slowly coming back, climbing back the ladder.
Yes, let's see what else we have on the next boards.
There again, I mean, we stay with mysterious knight moves, and also in that game, the knights were moving in, very, let's say, interesting ways.
I think the wrong one landed on d6 at the end. We were thinking knight from c7 will go to e8 and d6, but somehow it
would be the same route, yeah. Again, yeah. This is the knight route of the day. This knight c7, knight e8.
Yeah, but
something went wrong here.
The wrong one, I think, went there. Yeah.
Black should continue in the spirit of the last round here.
Probably.
Take a note of the neighboring port. Pick up this 98, 96 line, and then.
Yeah.
But he chose this knight.
I mean, it's still fine.
And but bishop c8 back, yeah.
Going
he's really
for 96, yeah. b6.
No, but it seems a bit too creative how Black is handling that one.
I mean, engine says it's +1 around
there.
Yeah,
but okay, to go bishop e6, bishop c8, here and there. Taking his time there, but okay, it's an interesting game, yeah, and it's very provocative, and maybe it can pay off. White is spending time.
Yeah, definitely. Very interesting, very original position. Let's say that
Very
way.
original play, yeah.
Very original play, and I like it.
Then on the board number 5, it looked like that white was about
to win somehow.
To mate, yeah, somehow.
Let's see. After Queen G4, yeah, we left it here. And what did Black play here?
Queen D6 happened. Okay.
Queen D6.
Stopping Bishop H6
and stopping
probably
F6
ready
also.
to play Queen F6 if Rook D1.
That's why. Yeah, that's
why
H4.
H4 came.
I
But
like
now
that.
Rook D1 is stopped.
Okay.
And Bishop G5 came. Okay, makes sense.
Makes sense.
And now if Rook D1, probably more quite
Queen
likely
E7?
Queen E7.
Yeah.
I mean, not many
Yeah, many moves are
choice.
possible. Yes.
But Rook B1
Okay.
and probably hoping for Queen E7.
Aha.
Because Rook takes B7, bam, and the Queen has to take it, and Bishop F6, and mate is coming here, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Besides, also Rook is hanging here. So, what to do? Knight A5.
Knight A5, giving up the B7, but I don't think that should have been taken because this bishop on E4 is really looking great here.
Yeah, white could keep the tension, such a nice position, but white thought it's time to cash in, take something, and took one pawn, but this was some relief for black.
Yeah, even though
white has like a lot of, like nice advantage. Rooks will go to 7th rank. This is what I expect. His own king has can get some air.
Would you expect Rook BD7 as well?
Rook DD7.
DD or BD?
D.
Okay, but what about Rook BD7?
I don't expect that one.
Why? What's wrong with it?
Because I want to double them on 7th rank.
So you're gonna do Rook DD7, I'm gonna keep my Rook BD7 and let's see what's gonna happen, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
And also in German there's some rhyme that Rook should be on 7th rank. I don't know if there's in English.
Yeah.
It's good to put the rooks on the 7th rank. Or in the 2nd.
Would you... Okay, so I don't know if it's that saying in German or English, but in Slovenian, Rook on the 7th rank is called a pig.
A pig?
A pig. Because it just wants to, eat everything.
No, that one...
What?
No,
Rook D7 happened.
D7 happened. In the meantime, he dropped some pieces, so there's the live transmission is probably got a bit confused.
Yes, that's what that was.
And now it's on D7.
Yeah, Rook DD7. Yes, you were right.
Okay, but he's a chess teacher. Yeah? He should do this way.
I
Also, I had the feeling when he went, because honestly, if he wanted to put the rook somewhere here, he had them already doubled on an open file.
Yeah, but after Rook C8, Rook C6 would have followed. And in the situation of Rook D1, now Rook BD7, Rook D6 is a huge threat.
So if this,
Rook D6.
Aren't we in the same thing? Isn't it?
Can we not take with on F6 now, and something might just be terribly wrong in the position?
Yeah, but is it so much more wrong than in the other? Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
At least to me, it looked very, very similar. And anyway, he went Rook DD7.
Yeah, all good.
And so Engine was, by the way, suggesting Rook BD7. Yeah. So, also a point for you there.
Okay, of course, from practical way, both moves are good.
Yeah, it looks like white still has like full control of everything and is, cruising at the moment.
Also, can we just go back? Rook BD7, Queen B6. I can consider taking Bishop F6 immediately because Queen F6 traps the Queen, right?
Yeah.
So you have to go.
I have to take with the cheap
pawn, and that's very bad. Queen H5 is coming probably, and I don't know.
So there are some pluses of having the rooks doubled on the D file compared to having them doubled on the B file.
Good.
Okay, I will just put it one time to also have it on the board. The queen has no moves. Queen D8 is not possible, and there's no way for this black queen to escape. Nicely spotted, and we go back and maybe see some other game.
For sure.
Board number 6. This looks quite good for Nico Prasnik for the number 1 of the tournament. But also black is solid, yeah? We take on D5, most likely Bishop D5, and
somehow this reminds me of the French with this H6 G5 idea, where black is doing perfectly fine.
Yeah, but it was the Italian, yeah?
Yeah, it was Definitely was not the French today, but the situation is similar, and we know that black is doing great here. So not here, there. So I kind of assume that also here he's doing completely fine.
Yeah, it looks good for black. Then board number 7, we had a brief look there. We are expecting some long endgame. That's happening here.
Oof, very long one ahead, definitely. Also bishop versus knight again.
6 against 7, so white is a pawn up, and not any pawn, it's a pass pawn, and potentially a protected pass pawn.
Yeah.
On the other hand, the bishop is maybe not will not win the beauty prize, like caught in and dissolved these pawns. But yeah, pawn up should mean something.
Definitely. Definitely.
Looks pretty good for white.
We'll come back to it later.
Then maybe Thea on port 8. What is she doing? She's
okay.
Not one exchange up. One exchange up. It's black to move at least something.
But I think
for black's
this game
case, but it's over.
This game, yeah.
95 rook e1 and
queen coming to e5, and then just a matter of moves how to checkmate.
If queen d8, there could be
queen e5,
f6. And
queen e8,
yeah, I wanted to go this.
And also knight f6, we play queen
knight
f6.
Yeah, that was the mate I was looking for. Nicely put queen takes f6.
Beautiful.
And rook e8 checkmate. Very nice.
That would be a beauty prize. Almost.
And what's happening in their game?
So he took...
maybe it happens. Maybe
let's stick
maybe allows this queen f6. I would also guess that moves should come fast.
Immediately rook e1 played by Thea, and now will he resign or will he play something is the question. He might play queen f8.
And he only has 2 minutes, so he will also reply quickly.
He could play...
He has 14 minutes. Nice time management here.
Great time. And he could play queen g8 and on queen e5 f6, and the knight is protected.
And the pawn endgame?
The pawn endgame.
I don't want to. I don't know. Calculate it.
Resignation.
So unnecessary to ask, but maybe pawn endgame could be also good.
Why would you go into a pawn endgame?
Yeah, there's no just for the sake
just for the fun. Just for the fun.
No, not in a game, but just for.
Just for to know what happens.
To learn something about chess,
Yeah.
But okay, we have other learning opportunities. We'll go there.
Kudos to Thea coming to 6 out of 9, I think, at the end, and that's more than enough for winning the best woman prize. So congratulations
also considering that she was not playing a couple of rounds.
Yes, she did. She only lost to Mate from Georgia, I think.
Then she took
a few buys because of work, not because she was upset for the loss. And now she's just a very nice comeback. And
now she's winning game after game.
Beautiful.
And there, Lev and Frida, they are fighting. They're still playing 2.5 hours and still fighting their game, and it looks pretty good for Frida here. Now 95, also a strong move in connection with this passed pawn.
But what a long game by Leo.
Yeah, and
by both.
Simply just a nice game by both players.
Really solid game.
Wouldn't expect that from such young participants together, barely 15 years old.
Yes, together, correct. Wow. Yeah, Leo being the youngest participant of the tournament with 7 years. And lots of youngsters following with 7, 8, 9. That's quite
that's
crazy.
Nice to see it.
Very nice.
And on the top board, in between, is Leon in time trouble? He managed to open the H file.
Who managed, white or black?
I guess white, no?
and
the success for white. I mean, white will not get problems along the H file.
That's true.
I mean, that much we can agree on.
Was H takes G6 the best move, or was F takes G6 better?
HC6 was good move,
Good move.
Okay. And you cannot really give a check on this file,
Very nice
at
protect.
At the moment, it's super safe.
Yeah, and
even Queen H4 is not possible because queens would be exchanged and G5 would follow, forking these two pieces. So.
Correct, but okay, Queen F2 is on the board, and now the question is also how is Black approaching this position, because we kind of protected everything, and how do we continue the game?
Okay, if we're...
Rook D8, he answered it for us.
Very quick. I thought he would play on the queen side, because also E5, A4 was one option.
Yeah, But I guess that he's also anyway trying to stop any black's plans with c4, d5.
Yeah, also maybe c5 is an option to open that
Now,
one.
yeah, c5 is very good idea by black.
Because I could imagine that Leon would take on a6 here.
Yes.
And maybe try to change the queens. If that is possible. Because I have the feeling he's aiming for this sort of solid play. Maybe if he would get some endgame where he has some chances to win and no chances to lose, that would be the dream scenario. And the whole game he played a bit in this way.
And we can see Leonard staring Leon down. Or maybe the camera froze, who knows. Yeah, so he's definitely looking at Leon. Honestly, I'm gonna predict that Leonard will not settle for a draw. He might settle for an endgame, but I don't know what this endgame will be.
Yeah, hopefully he's not settling for draw, because simply he should use his chances, if he has some, and the win could put him, like, it gives him good chances for the whole victory of the tournament.
Yeah, I think that Leon is playing a bit too slowly, given that he did play king f1, h4, h5. Bit too solid approach, given that the position is dynamic.
Too slowly, with the view of the time he's spending, and also by the, let's say, attacking speed of the game. Yeah, he's just playing solid one.
Absolutely. Okay, what else do we have here?
We have second board, of course. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rook g3 was played. No, wait.
What?
First, Rook d3 was played. Wait.
Rook
I'm
d3
confused.
is giving the
space
knight
for
a
the knight.
square.
That makes sense, because also f4 later also opens up.
Yeah, and
place
now
for the rook.
both rooks are flying.
Is there something wrong with knight f4 or something?
Yeah,
I don't
knight
know.
f4 might.
Maybe something.
I mean, the knight is defending so nicely. Yeah.
Oh.
You're defending so nicely h8. Why would you move that knight? I mean, of course you could consider it, but...
No, I'm just considering it like because something might land on d1 as well, but there's no checkmate by black yet.
Maybe this and
yeah.
just, I don't know, knight a6 is one option, bishop e6 is maybe an option.
Yeah.
Actually, I like bishop c8 bringing that knight here, no?
I also wanted you to say bishop a6, yeah?
Yeah, and also bishop a6 to have both options and
both options.
simply bringing the
Ooh,
knight.
yeah,
And
knight and
I
f6
would love
be nasty.
to keep the knight on g6. Because that one is so nicely protecting everything here. Although yesterday we had this discussion where the knight on g6 is not that good.
See how great it is.
Because it has less squares. The reasoning was usually the knight cannot go to f4 and also not to h4. And then there only remains these moves backward, and they are not that great. But of course, yeah. It wouldn't be a rule if there was no exception.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So.
Yeah, rook g3 is very, like, we saw that rook g3 immediately was great, sacrificing with the knight on c3 for an attack. Knight a6 immediately allows rook h3, and this knight on a6, what does it do, really, yeah?
It probably will jump to b4.
But is that really scary, because I go rook d1?
You want to go rook d1, yeah?
I want it back there. Rook d2 is also possible, of course.
So rook d2. So okay, let's say rook h3, knight b4, rook goes somewhere.
Oh, do you want to give a check first? No, doesn't matter, yeah?
You can, but it's
Doesn't
not
matter.
running away.
Yeah, rook d2, let's say.
And I said maybe a3 somewhere. To provoke b3 and
b3,
to get this knight.
But now...
At least now my knight is stable here.
Okay. Wow.
But okay, it's a huge mess, and like every move, probably f4 should have been considered.
It's a really huge mess. King f8 by black? Just to avoid any mace? Or no, maybe not.
So then it's king f8. If you go on your own, then definitely you made a case for not going queen h7, yeah?
No, because I was just considering if I can try with some checkmate tricks with knight f4 in the future.
But they are both playing fast. They have to.
They have to, yeah.
It's move 18, yeah? Move 18.
Wow,
of
this
white,
is gonna be...
black has 11 minutes.
Oh, this is gonna be a very exciting game to watch, because I think both players are extra good blitz players as well. I think in the night blitz tournament they were both in top 4. Zanash, I think, was second or third, and I think that Ishmael was 4th.
Yeah.
So
I think
that's
third and fourth they were, no? Like
third and fourth, yeah, that's correct. Yeah, that's correct.
Because
Maxime was second, yeah. Probably.
Max was first, Maxime was second, and then the players from our tournament came.
Correct. So I would love to see. King f8 was played, preventing, and also knight f4 tricks are coming into the game because queen h8, king e7, and it's the king comes to c7, and suddenly white is the one that has to be careful about being checkmated.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a tricky position. I mean, I can imagine going f4, no? Knight f4. Check, king, and check.
Okay.
Maybe this rook.
Okay.
So what, king d8 or
king
you want
d8
to
or
put
bishop
something?
e6? I'm not sure.
Bishop e6 maybe, because I thought king d8 that I could change and bring another rook. So bishop e6 looks like a possibility, and it's still a mess. I mean, now I like that somehow black is not having some immediate counterplay, but on the other hand, it costs a pawn, yeah? If I start returning things here.
Start returning things, yeah.
Yeah, like, I mean, there's
this is
queen
just
on h8, but okay, yeah? I have to pull back, yeah?
No, this is just dramatic position. I actually prefer black now.
Yeah, I also have the feeling, I mean, we saw that Zanash is so tricky in those positions. I think that it's simply also his position, yeah?
I think this is his position, yeah, and I think for white, we're a pawn up, but I think the pieces are standing so awkwardly. This rook on d3, rook on h3 suddenly lost the purpose. Bishop on f1 is like, wow, really bad bishop. Suddenly black's attack is coming with b4 or knight before e3, like you mentioned. I really don't see a good continuation for white. I think this can collapse. I think the white's position can collapse in a few moves.
It could, but also, it's not a given thing.
No, not at all.
Like knight d1 might be a smart move.
Yeah. I would go probably knight d1 as well.
Yeah, it looks like a sensible move, simply sidestepping alt b4. Also giving some protection to the first rank, at least there won't be a check. Now many things can happen, and white has a good time management at the good time management.
Better.
It's better, yeah, more time. Clearly more time.
Wow, yeah, definitely.
In between b5, rook d8, queen g3, b5 was played.
Okay, all good. All good, yeah. d4 is also an idea now for black, asking how to deal with this d4 pawn. I like it.
It looks so dramatic, because at the moment somehow I'm not liking Leon's position. I think he's getting in some trouble here.
Me as well. Like
black's move, they're flowing, they're coming easily, and white is spending time.
And also just less than 7 minutes till the move 40, till he gets another 15 minutes. And this might also be a dramatic time trouble, especially because Leonard just will play instinctively, and that can cause so much trouble for Leon. I'm predicting Leonard will win this game just because of also the time management here.
So what your prediction is that Leonard will win,
and
but also
Zanash will win.
So Zanash is the winner of the tournament in your, let's say, predictions at 12:30.
Is it 12:30?
Yeah.
Nice. What are your predictions?
It's tough, yeah. It's tough.
It is tough, I know. But you have to pick something, yeah? Now I put you on the spot. It's okay, you can think about it. It's still early in the day.
It's still early. I mean, thinking about it is a good thing because more information will come. So I feel like Leon will somehow save that game.
Okay.
I expect a draw on the first board.
Okay.
And on the second it's tricky, but to put at least a different winner, I think that Leon is winning the tournament.
Okay.
So on the second board, maybe draw, maybe white win, but not a black win. And in that case, in some scenario that Leon is first. This would be my guess.
Okay, that's a nice prediction as well. Can we? So let's.
And we also have some room that both of us are wrong.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because also Leonard could win the tournament.
I'm thinking about it as well because somehow, okay, even though I don't like Ismail's position right now on board number 2, it's not so clear that this game will end in Zanash's favor because they both will be in time trouble and both being great blitz players. But yeah, somehow, right now at the moment, I see this awkward configuration and it's very hard for me to... Even though if Leonard would win the first edition of Bled Chess Festival, in Slovenia, him being Slovenian would be very nice, of course. Also for the club, because he is from Typhoon Chess Club, who Luka Linic is also president of. So it would be a very nice, complete story there.
Yeah. But of course we can, I mean, there will be nice stories with every winner.
Yes.
There, and they all played. I mean, if you have chances to win before the last round, it definitely shows you played a good tournament, and they would be all deserved winners. But in the end, it can be only one who wins the tournament, and it will be tricky and interesting to see who will prevail.
Yeah.
Ismail is spending a lot of time. He had like 18 minutes. Now he went down to 12. Maybe we have time to see another game.
Yeah, I would like to jump maybe on Nico's game because he's the opponent is going to 2 minutes, but I just want to see some time trouble here.
The opponent went to 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Also interesting here. What somewhere here we left. Yeah. Knight g4 came. He took on g4, and he didn't want to take back this pawn. Just played for some cheap tricks, taking the queen.
Always nice to play for some cheapos. Okay, looking at queen e5, I guess makes sense.
Okay, and yeah, what is happening?
Is that the final position?
That's the final position. No more moves played yet.
Yeah, definitely time trouble here, for at least for the player with black pieces. The graph.
Okay, it looks difficult. I mean, this f7 pawn is so weak. Here it looks like that white will somehow find the trick.
Yeah, we'll
to win
see.
that game.
But definitely with being so low on time and the open king, it's much more uncomfortable to approach this position than if you have 20 minutes, definitely.
Nico is not fighting for the tournament victory, but his father is also close to him. So
Yes, it's true, Anton Praznik. Wow.
But that one looks like a draw.
This one should be a draw.
This one I expect that maybe it's even already connected to a draw offer.
I don't know. I think that Anton will definitely play on after exchanging queens. If king h7 comes, we go rook d7, and suddenly I can start.
But okay, I can also play rook f7. Yeah, if I'm very scared that you are on
in rook h4 and.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping, that you go there, and I will keep the h pawn, and I just take the whole queen side.
No, you cannot take the whole queen side.
You want to play g4 also?
g4? No, wait, I didn't.
No, what was your idea? To put the pawn to g6 and mate me?
No, I was considering king h2, and then on rook d2 I would go b4, and if you go rook d3, I go rook h3. But then you have rook d4 probably.
And or we could calculate some pawn endgames, but this we don't want to. So we go rook d4 and just.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's. I think it's no winning try.
Okay, then.
This should be a calm draw, and maybe they will also draw.
And we can see Anton also standing up and going directly to his son's position. Yeah, so he's fine. He's doing fine.
How is Emma doing today?
Yeah, that's a good question. I briefly checked her position in the playing hall, and yeah, it's just okay.
Yeah,
everything's fine.
Also a familiar player to us. Like he was also on the. We covered his games because he was at the very top board some few rounds ago.
And then he lost 3 games in a row.
Yeah, but fighting spirit, and definitely has a lot of confidence, so he can beat these strong players. Also in an equal position, was trying to win against Sanash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very nice approach by him there. But yeah, now he's playing Emma, a very tough opponent, definitely. And Emma's kind of struggling this tournament. She had a very nice win. We had her in the studio on day number 2. But yeah, right now, just trying to get her last win in and hopefully just finish this tournament in peace.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
And on board 15, we have a match Australia against Madagascar. It really shows what an international tournament is there.
And also we have Alan. He just finished the tournament. Looks like he won, and he has his opponent if they want to analyze. They drew already.
They drew. It's a rook endgame.
Okay. Then I just saw the position of kings was a bit weird.
We have it on the screen there.
Yeah.
They drew. Yeah, looks like a solid position.
Yeah, Alan was part of the Grandmaster's evening, basically the whole tournament, so it was very enjoyable to listen to his stories. Yes.
Yeah, some very interesting stories off and on the board. It was a nice routine that developed this every evening to spend some time talking about the chess games, about some general chess questions, and also.
Very nice. Yeah, he's calling you coach now.
Yeah.
You're unofficially his coach now. And we have this match. Finke Kelvin coming all the way from Australia. Apparently, he's traveling all around Europe, playing tournaments. He was in Valkanze, he was in Prague, and now coming here. And after this, he's going to Reykjavik. So just like whole story there.
Yeah, maybe he will come back for Ljubljana. Yeah. It's fitting, if he has time after Reykjavik, he could come there.
That would be very nice. Hopefully we'll have him in the studio so he can share.
Yeah, he definitely has a huge position here and going to win that one, I would guess.
Yeah, I think, with this, what a beautiful knight, huh?
Yeah.
You're just making all these points with this knight, and somehow I will have to slowly agree that's it. Can I go queen e6 and just give up the knight?
Yeah, but queen c6 would be the
queen c6 is nicer,
established move. Yeah, like you just try to exchange, get the pawn to c6, and also cover this long diagonal. So there's also not black cannot even dream of a check.
Nice, yes.
So that would be the most, the cleanest way. Now they reached move 40, so maybe it takes some more time here.
Oh, also nice.
Okay, he plays, but let's say the opponent was probably in some time trouble.
Yeah.
And now he's probably taking some time off to see what is happening. And in the meantime, we see what's happening on the first board. So there are some exchanges took place. We had an exchange on e6, queen e6.
Yeah, so you did predict that Leon will take on e6, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, but with a bit of a different idea, I have the feeling than what I thought. And bishop goes back to d2.
f6. Okay, I guess that white was a bit annoying with these black squares.
Yeah, provoking f6 was probably a good thing for white to achieve.
Even though I still don't see...
This got a bit more loose, because with the pawn of f7, g6 was so well protected, and g6 protected f5, so white could never get through on the king side.
Yeah, and but now king f7 will always be an option in case
maybe
of an attack,
if g4 comes, g6 could get weak.
Could get, yes.
Not immediately, but...
Well, idea is also probably to go rook e1 now.
And we had this concept of talking to pieces, and I wouldn't be the one who brings the news to the bishop on g7. That's it for the moment. You are there.
That's your purpose. Your purpose is to protect two squares, h6 and h8, and that's enough. Yeah. He'll take it for the moment. He has to.
The long diagonal is just closed. Yeah. I think it was simply very unnecessary to do that.
I think so as well.
And what's happening on the second board?
Whoa. Okay, so there was some king e7. So f4 did happen.
And a perpetual. A perpetual is in the air. They repeated once.
Can we quickly check it?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, of course. So king f8, f4.
Yes.
And
he took. And now we have this queen h4. King f8, of course,
king f8.
needed.
And if
now
queen h8, then we reach this position for a second time.
Yes.
It's not yet over. Black could still avoid the draw with f6.
Could, yes.
And of course, white has also, many ways to avoid this draw.
Let's see how we can continue playing here. Can I take on f4, go rook f6 or something?
Could also pin the knight.
Ah.
What is happening if you pin that knight?
I don't know.
You need to play g5.
G5, yes.
But if g5 needs to be played, it's not a good sign.
Yeah, but how do I continue with just the rook on h3, yeah?
Because taking on f3, you take queen f4, yeah?
Yes.
But you still pinned. I can remove. One after another.
But like, is there really a threat here?
Or okay, I will remove like this. I'm a bit scared, to do that now. This one is gone, and
yeah, but like again, there's.
You mean I'm not threatening that much, yeah?
Yeah, like.
Which is a fair point, yeah.
You're not threatening anything.
Yeah, but if you studied yesterday's game by Sanaj, I mean, you would expect that he will not go for the draw. And Ismail is spending time for no reason. He could just go Queen H8, Queen H4, and he would not repeat the moves.
Well, I would like to consider move Rook. No. I wanted Rook DF3, but probably Knight H3 is good, yeah.
So Rook DF3 you wanted, yeah?
Yeah, no, I just blundered Knight H3 if that works.
Yeah. You could put some Rook to E3. I don't know which one, but...
This one, yeah.
At least you're threatening.
At least you have a threat, yeah.
Good check.
Very good check. I would love this check.
You could hope for Knight G6.
Nice. Very nice.
Finish in a beautiful way. Maybe F6 needs to be played anyway. Actually, Rook E3. No, I mean...
Rook E3 is a good move, yeah.
I think White shouldn't repeat the moves. But he's spending so much time.
Because
it's move 21.
Queen G3, yeah, oh my god, wow, this is gonna be such a big time trouble, because Queen G3 could be played by Ismail, I think he would see it, but this G5, I think it's so unpleasant to continue after that.
Where's Sanaj looking at? I mean,
it's typical. No, but he's also calculating this way. He doesn't look at the board too much, I think. Yeah, I think that Ismail is also
you're
slightly
looking
nervous.
away when you're calculating, or you're focused?
No, I'm very focused, but I would look away from time to time just to refresh my mind. Yeah.
But not like you're sitting there and calculating, staring at the...
No, it would happen
Queen's
sometimes,
Gambit
but
style.
not too often at least.
Looking at the ceiling, seeing the pieces there and so on.
Yeah. Like you do, huh?
No, I'm not doing that.
No, but yeah, I mean, some players do like Hikaru, yeah?
Yeah, or Ivanchuk, I think he does it very often, yeah?
Yeah, Ivanchuk does it as well, yeah, true.
Even sometimes while walking, yeah?
Yeah,
Some story where he fell off the stage in Peel, I think, because of that one.
Really? I'd love to see that clip.
I don't know if that was clipped, it's some time ago, yeah, but it would be clipped. But he was, I think, thinking and just looking up and playing on the stage.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely a fun way of thinking, but it's much better to look at the board, especially when you're low on time. This is a very crucial moment. Anything could happen here again.
And nowadays, with everything being covered, yeah, maybe some people are doing it also for the... Yeah, just to be cool, just to put some story out there, no?
You look cool, huh?
Yeah. I mean, now everything will be covered, especially tournaments have such great live coverage like we have here.
Yeah, that's true.
You see everything, yeah? So maybe.
It would be nice to see what the players are visualizing when looking at the ceiling, yes? And we could make a 3D board, yeah? Imaginary 3D board and create their thoughts there. Yeah, no, definitely. Wow,
players will start behaving in a certain way over the board just for the clicks. Yeah,
just want to see the update on board number 1 because we were approaching time trouble in both boards, and if it would be possible, I would want to have both of them on the stream, but we will have to jump up and down there.
2 boards, 2 cameras, and yeah.
And we just leave, yeah. We just let the audience
challenge
enjoy.
The team to come up with a new layout now within 2 minutes.
Immediately. We want it now.
So how should it look like?
The layout?
No.
Okay, I thought you wanted an advice. Sure.
No, I have to be careful. I mean, you really would answer your wishes here, like how?
Yeah, let's not. We are happy. We're very happy, especially because the cameras of the players are extremely good. The zooms are extremely good. Yesterday we got even a picture of the notation where the draw offer was notated, and I learned something in my long chess career. I think I really do play chess for like 20 years at this point, and I never heard this. So that's kind of embarrassing. Queen d5, and the threat is probably c5. That's why king f2 was played to avoid any checks. Or what do you think?
So king f2 is the last move, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, also you're finally connecting the rooks.
Finally. It's been a while.
Yeah,
it
wasn't there.
It was never there.
It wasn't there, yeah? Like, okay, you didn't castle one thing, but you didn't manage to connect the rooks. And now, but white is slowly pushing. I guess c5 is not a threat. You will lose everything that you have.
Yeah, so that's why a6 was played. And
so a6, at least preparing that one. And now you could make use of this connection of the rooks, try to exchange something.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah, and that slowly we're getting to a stage that Leon will be comfortable also.
Leon touching the bishop. Bishop c1.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean c5 is in the air, so in this case at least we have some threats in case of c5 probably.
So what are the threats?
I don't know. I think I just moved the bishop c2 or something, right? Or what? No, okay. The engine disagrees. Let's see.
c4.
Nice.
But so wait a second. The point is that basically c4 is a threat now because the bishop is protected, or it could be a threat. So
could be a threat. So yes.
Sorry. Even if a sort of a no move, what could be a no move? I don't.
Like king f7. I love that. Sure.
Like this one.
Yeah.
c4 could work, and if you change the queens here, then cb is a move because that one is protected. And if you take back,
bishop
there's check,
c4,
and the rook is gone. So that should be the point behind bishop c1.
There's an idea, yeah.
To at least be able to push c4 sometimes.
Okay, this is definitely interesting moment. Quickly jump on board number 2 because Ismail is down to
no draw. He took an
1
f4.
minute and 1 minute 30 seconds. It's move 22.
And what is happening?
Knight takes f4.
Yeah, and I was wondering what is Sanash thinking of, but he took back on f4. Not even a single repetition. Immediately chose the move, but he's down on 1 minute.
This is now very...
And it looks like that.
I'm so stressed.
This Sanash will... I mean, that's definitely not what you want to get against him.
Exactly.
I guess the idea could be rook df3, but then pawn is hanging.
What about rook hf3?
I thought queen h6.
Yeah, I also thought queen h6, but at least I'm holding on, yeah?
Yeah, of course you're holding on. I just thought
queen
if I
F2,
have the other rook, queen f2, it would be tempo and whatever. Yeah,
true. Now this is, and also down to 46 seconds. I cannot imagine how nervous. Oh, bishop e2, you don't play bishop e2. Because b4 is also in the air.
Life move. So let's see what move he's playing. But he doesn't seem that stressed.
Really?
Does he?
No, he doesn't seem that stressed. It could be worse.
Yeah. It will be worse.
It will be worse.
No, I mean,
he
still has 18 moves.
18 moves. Bishop e2. Or
yes.
g2.
Bishop e2,
e2.
no?
Which one is it?
It should be e.
Should
I
be
think we're on the e file.
The best move.
Our camera is on the e file.
Good to know. You just put the camera on the e file there. Poor players cannot even move.
We're just behind the rook. Yeah.
True. We have a very nice view. Yeah.
Could we have one view of the p file as well? Like we have every file.
Can we put a camera on every second file there just to make sure? Actually, when I played Blitz, I think it's very easy to touch this camera.
You took the camera. You exchanged the camera.
I exchanged the camera. At some point, wanted to take it off because it was like, what is this doing here? No, this is a very small, tiny camera. It doesn't bother the players that much, but in the Blitz I think, hopefully didn't destroy anything by touching it at some point. Okay, bishop e2 and played on 16 seconds, a very nice move.
And 10 minutes for Sanash, and okay.
This is not yet clear, but
but I'm also nervous. So, and in the meantime, g4 finally happened. I thought this day would never come.
No way. I'm shocked. So first of all, knight e6 was played by Leonard, and g4. Knight e6 kind of now h7 is not covered, so that was not the move to go for that in that time.
Yeah, that looks scary. That looks super scary.
This looks very scary. The problem is we cannot go f4 because g6, everything is hanging on g6.
Yeah, because playing f6
was a bad idea.
Now it's just catching up with him. And he didn't spend any time. And knight d6 was fast move. Like there were some ways to play that position, but knight d6 was
not the way to go.
Extremely fast move. And now g4 is coming.
G4 is just so deadly here. How can black even respond?
I don't see a move.
I don't either. I was thinking knight g5, but
I mean, otherwise in this situation it would be a good idea also to maybe, let's say, if things go wrong, he could offer a draw because maybe Leon would be happy also with a draw in general. But yeah, I mean, also this thing is, I think, gone, yeah? This option of offering.
Ouch, okay.
It looks tough.
Yeah, honestly, I'm thinking about knight g5, bishop g5, fg5, queen g5, just to at least open up and get opposite color bishops somehow, but that's even worse here, because the rooks and the queen is still on the board.
But okay, you will manage to exchange maybe something.
Actually, yeah, is this
because
so
you
bad?
at least have queen f3.
That's true, yeah, I was thinking
so
queen
I
g6.
need to take that one, and yeah.
This might
maybe
be
queen
best
e6
scenario.
And we hope for...
We hope for something, yeah.
2 pawns down, endgame. But yeah, it's definitely not what he was dreaming of.
No.
In the meantime, okay, Sanash is spending time. Bishop e2 came as a surprise.
Cool.
And especially, I mean, he had time to look around, and now maybe he sees that Leon played this g4. It's also psychologically a tough thing. If he sees that the opponent, or let's say the contrahand for the first place, is winning.
Then you have to also go for it.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
maybe he will also, let's say, put up the risk a bit, yeah? And it actually could happen that maybe even with a loss he would be second.
Yeah, I think like you said, it could definitely be just possible here. Because his tiebreak is just amazing. He always played on the first, second, third board, and yeah, would be totally possible.
Yeah, the whole tournament he was on top boards, yeah?
Playing strong players. Of course, it always depends on some small results on the opponents that you played in the first rounds, or yeah, how they ended the tournament. But still, yeah, looking good for Sanash to be on the podium today. And yeah, Leonard now also spending time just like Sanash after g4.
Yeah, after
that was
g4.
missed. That was missed.
If you had the choice, of course. And again, yeah, it's nice to watch his body language. I mean, it's...
Yeah, you can see that he's not again...
still very well already, yeah, how he's doing. Even without seeing the position, you see from the way how he's looking at it.
Yeah, it's very calm. Usually when he's happy or knows what to do, he will look around. He will not be at the board as well. But now you can really see he's trying to focus because he messed up. He did mess up. Hard. This is going to be very hard to recover from, actually, from g4.
Could he play some move like knight f8 back?
Yeah. And if I take on f5, you're going to go g5 or what?
I'm afraid that he will take it. I'm scared of that one, but okay. I go g5 back, yeah?
You got g5 back, but do I have to take it?
No, you don't have to.
I could just also go queen h5, queen g4, right? And
yeah, you go somewhere where you want to go. g4, h5,
yes,
g3.
somewhere there. h5, let's say h5.
Rook double. I double the rooks. I'm not mated. I hope this doesn't work. And in the meantime, maybe c5. Actually, I feel this is also
possible,
Leonard's way of playing that position.
Sure.
He would not go knight g5 with some pawns gone, and so
I
maybe
agree.
he would just get himself ready to be, to answer gf with g5.
And can I go rook e1 here? Rook d1?
So changing the rooks
Going for
immediately,
an
or maybe to include this one, here somewhere.
Aha.
But yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not afraid of you.
Yeah, there's absolutely no reason, yeah.
Yeah, I just can go bishop e3 when either you have one check on g3, I go king e2.
Yeah.
That's kind of stops.
Yeah, one check and
and then bishop
it's
f2.
a horrible position. Yeah, this bishop on g7, it really got so locked in.
Yeah, this is gonna be definitely tough to recover from Leonard. Let's see board number 2 if there was a move played there.
They are not playing, and they stopped playing. Everybody stopped playing.
Black
players are thinking now.
This is gonna be huge time trouble. Aren't you excited?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I'm a bit worried that they're now.
I'm worried too.
That nothing is happening. So in the meantime,
okay,
there was a nice turnaround by David. Yeah, he stopped this attack.
Beautiful.
And he has a nice blockade.
With the pawn count, are we pawn equal pawns? Nice. Can I count? Yes, I can. Okay. Yeah, yes. Good recovery from David there.
Looks like quite drawish
this
position.
This will be a draw, probably, most likely.
Then on board number... Oh, we also have on board number 6. Sorry, I will jump immediately to board number 6 because there was a turnaround. And Black won that game.
Wow.
Where did the piece go?
What? So something was blundered.
So dc6, queen d6, threatening checkmate.
This was the plan, yes.
f4.
f4 looks logical.
Ooh, and knight f6, what a move. Yeah, rook e3 is in the air, and how do you stop that one? You cannot stop it.
So after queen f3, or what was played?
Yeah, that was queen f3, and now rook e3 is even stronger because it's tempo.
Yeah.
Bishop
bishop b6, yeah.
Bishop b6 is there, so you should not play queen f3 because anyway you cannot protect that one. You should go here and then start some counterplay, something like this, or rook d1, kicking the queen.
And this is still 0-0, that's crazy.
Okay, it's not that surprising.
Queen g6, queen g6 like is in the air, yeah?
You have many moves that are there.
Okay, yeah.
But queen f3, it was a horrible blunder, completely missing rook e3.
Completely, yeah.
And now it's too late for CB, I mean, just rook b8 comes.
Wow. First loss for Niko Praznik.
Yeah, and there's no chance to recover from that one in the last round. That's always very unpleasant, yeah.
So that means he is on 50% at the end?
No, not 50%.
He had 2 wins. He had 2 wins or one. He had 2 wins. Okay, so he's still above. He's finishing on 5 points.
But yeah, a great finish for the Graf Dick. He is now 6 points probably.
Wow, that's actually fighting for top 10. Definitely might have been top 10 at the end.
Coming back with, I mean, like finishing with a huge style, yeah, to win against such a strong opponent.
Yeah.
25 moves. Congratulations there. And let's see if in between we saw some games. Fg4, he took it. Okay. How can we argue? I mean, just f takes g4. And yeah. Then on the second board, what is happening on the second board? 5 seconds. With 5 seconds, White played this move. What a move.
Wait, okay, so...
Rook f3, queen d4. And bishop takes a6.
Whoa, okay, so yeah, I was trying to see if we can have somebody in the studio, but we'll definitely come later because this is definitely dramatic game and turnaround. Why did we take on a6? We had to do that? We take on c3 now?
He takes on c3 and okay, it's only 5 seconds. No, it's a loss, yeah? He's collapsing.
Completely collapsed.
It's mate.
But that's what I expected, yeah?
No, it's
there's nothing.
You can move the bishop. Can you move the bishop?
You have to, but come on. I can just probably take on b2 if I want to, right?
But okay, there's some threats are still there, no? Rook f7 in the right moment. So is that the right moment or not?
Oh. Yeah, he goes bishop e3, d3.
But yeah, it's somehow...
At least it's something, yeah, I do agree, at least it's something.
Yeah, I mean, there was nothing else he could do. But let's stay here.
Let's stay here.
Because unfortunately, there's also queen b4. And okay, also, it's so nice to see the players, this body language, I mean...
He knows, yeah.
If you saw, if we take a look at some point, we could pull back to this b5 move, yeah?
Yeah.
Where he was simply not interested at all in the game, it seemed, and now huge difference there in the...
Wow. And also he has 3 minutes, which is kind of enough to at least calculate something concrete. I mean, I'm sure that he can even go bishop e6 and win this game, yeah? right?
I thought you were sure.
I'm asking you for a confirmation.
So if bishop e6, can white go queen g5?
You're creating stuff, yeah? Yeah.
I don't know if I'm creating stuff.
He took queen g4.
He took
Okay,
queen
that's
g4?
I don't like this, yeah?
Why not?
I don't know. I would like to see why not.
He took
Queen h8, then no, okay.
Ancient is giving queen f2, but...
Queen f2 is hard to play, but necessary, yeah?
Okay, you have all sorts of threats.
Because on f6 I take rook f6, yeah?
So, okay, 10 seconds.
Queen f2 should be played
But,
here.
okay, what else, yeah? He doesn't have much choice.
No, he can
There's
consider
some
queen
chance to find
h8.
queen f2.
3 seconds. Ooh.
No, he changed, yeah? That was the resignation.
Okay.
Because changing is like resigning. Nothing else to do there. Because he can give rook e3 check, but bishop e6, and this endgame is just...
He took...
That lost. What is now? He's claiming because he dropped something.
Yeah.
Why are they... What is he claiming?
Yeah, what's happening here?
Because, okay, clearly it was not intentional, yeah? Like...
But he pressed the clock, yeah?
Yeah, okay, but if it fails, I mean... Well,
yeah, but that's now a warning for his opponent.
Now
yeah?
maybe it's time for the VR. Somebody from our team will be called in to...
No, but even if it was not on purpose, it's still, you shouldn't do that. You should correct. And he had 1 minute on the clock. It's not like he needed to push it.
But what could you do? Like, I mean...
You correct it and then you press the clock.
So, okay, I understand that if it's obvious that it fell before, but let's say you're making this move, it's one motion, you press the clock, and then basically it falls more or less at the same time.
How can it fall at the same time? Because you have to make a move and then press the clock, so it fell before you press the clock. What do you mean? You don't play with 2 hands, right?
No, it's one hand, everything.
Yeah, of course, no, it was not on purpose, just by FIDE rules, it should not be done.
Like...
yeah. And apparently, maybe he played with 2 hands?
No, I doubt he played with 2 hands.
No, I also doubt.
But
now we want VR. Yeah.
But why the piece is lying there? I mean, maybe because it's a weird situation because they get some extra time.
Yeah, they get extra time, but also that's not... Well, it's needed. It's move 28 or how?
Yeah, it's move 28. No, I'm not happy that Black is claiming that one.
Okay, now Lyudmila Goroshkova came.
But of course, things are heated in that moment. They are simply...
And he will tell his story.
The rook is lying here.
Yeah.
Here the rook is lying.
So I took and it fell, yeah?
But there was once a tournament in... So he gets a warning and they just continue without a...
Yeah. But 2 warnings can already be lost.
No.
By the arbiter.
No, a warning is nothing. I mean, you cannot lose with the second warning.
No, okay.
That's too strict. This is not possible.
I don't know. I think there's some rules.
Yeah, 2
it's
illegal
not like
moves.
Illegal, I know, but also with
moves.
warnings, like there's a reason there's a warning, yeah?
Yeah, but maybe second warning counts then as an illegal move or something, yeah? It's not like a yellow card in football, it's just a warning, yeah?
I don't know.
Next violation will be a yellow card. But there were these World Mind Games in Beijing where the arbiters were super strict, and it really happened that people were claiming some sort of, and if the piece was not fully in the square, so you would touch the corner of the square somewhere, you would get already a sort of one illegal move, yeah? If it was not like this.
Yeah.
So there were claims, and then the arbiter would look around from all 4 sides.
Board number 1.
Leonard made it.
Board number 1. We missed it. We missed the... What?
There was this controversy on the second board.
No, what? How? Where? In which world? What?
What happened here? So, okay, let's slowly get there. Bishop g5, f6, we are here.
Yeah.
Bishop c1, knight e6.
What did Leonard play on g4? He took.
He took, yeah? And bishop a3 was played.
Thinking that could win the game, but c5 just so strong.
And the queen comes.
Oh, wow.
And knight f4, winning the queen, and
Wow.
amazing, huh?
This is exactly what I didn't expect this would happen after g4, but I kind of thought that Leonard might do something with his pieces, and I didn't expect this. Who would have expected that?
That's a huge shock. So it means probably that Zanas is winning the tournament.
Most likely this
Because
endgame.
if he draws, I think he should have the better tiebreak as well. And at the moment, it doesn't look like a draw. It looks like that he's just gonna win it.
Especially because they played each other, Leonard and Zanas won, so even in the direct encounter, Zanas should be there. Yeah, I think Zanas is almost...
At the moment, that looks like very good that he might win this tournament.
Yeah.
Depending on, what is happening. They're still in some time trouble.
Of course.
They have 9 moves to make.
How did we miss this?
Yeah, because there was this controversy, there was this eagerness there on that board, yeah?
Yeah. That's why I said we need double view.
We need a double view. It's
so much drama.
Yeah, it was too much drama too much to follow it, but okay, it's amazing, yeah?
I mean,
yeah. Also
you already had Leonard in the studio.
We had him briefly here.
So
also we have like some footage of the extra activities here, not chess related, the side events.
Okay, yeah.
That we can also take a look at. The question is, will we follow this end game a bit more, or? Yeah,
I was maybe want to go over time trouble first, because a lot of games
over time trouble, and then we can see
who
will be our guest, because I mean, definitely some of the winners. At the moment, it looks like Leonard will stick to the second place, which he's already very familiar with from Chess 960. He also made the second place. And here the rook went to e1, and king d2 should follow fast, because it's the only legal move.
I think I would, if there's an option, of course, after time trouble, I would like to see Leonard in the studio just to explain this game and his opening and why did he spend time for g6. It would be nice, but of course we'll see if he has time. And I would just maybe first to see also board number 3, because there's time trouble there, and then slowly we'll ease into some calmness and maybe some analysis.
So on third board, there's still time trouble, but
it should be fine, even though rook is coming to h1, so maybe rook h8. Wait, actually, this is not so clear anymore, yeah?
So after which move?
Oh no, actually it's fine. After rook h1, I go king g7 with black, yeah?
You can always stop there. The question is, like, how will black untangle?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of worried about.
Because also this rook on b4, it's nice, but...
Yeah, this definitely not written off game, but should be a draw somehow.
And then we have this. There's some action there. This knight made so many moves, but disappeared. This was the opening with Caro-Kann with knight a6, knight c7. And
okay, looks like that. Even though black has bishop pair, black has bishop pair. I don't know why white has such a huge advantage here.
I mean, probably king is weak, but yeah.
Yeah, but there's not a lot of.
It doesn't feel like that white should be that clearly better.
I wouldn't give it evaluation of +1, but okay, definitely an interesting game. Yeah, it's really wow. What else do we have? Furlan Micha did win his game on board number 5, and we can stay here. Because this is
he won, on 7th rank. Nice move.
Beautiful win.
Queen f7. And the point is king f7, bishop b4 check, and getting the queen back. Or if the king goes to g8, then there would be a nice checkmate.
Not even taking the queen. Don't bother with that.
Because the bishop is covering f8. I think, unfortunately, if the king goes out, if the king goes to e6, there's also a mate. So maybe there's a mate everywhere.
Yeah, probably.
So here?
Check. But there's no mate, There's something covering on c7.
No, but at some point probably we need to take the queen.
We take the queen, we play with the rook up, and somehow we win that one.
Yeah, that will also not take forever to mate, but it's not that's forced mate yet.
Necessary.
But a nice win by white, by Furlan Micha.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's check this time trouble as well.
This is they only played 40 moves. It feels like they played 60 when I saw the position. How did they exchange so much? Everybody has some protected path pawns.
But white's a pawn up and a bishop, just saying.
Yeah, which might be not enough to win the game.
Might be tricky, definitely.
If in the end you stay with the h-pawn and the bishop, it could be a draw in that case.
Absolutely, it's definitely not over, but we can maybe go to board number 2 because we have them on the camera making some moves. And Zanash, of course, still in control. We're taking at least the a3 pawn, so that's something, but shouldn't be.
Probably should take some time for him to win that game, but I think he will manage.
Which move is it?
Move 36.
36. Okay. Yeah.
Time travel would not play a role here anymore. That much is pretty clear. But still, we wait till move 40 because it always something could happen.
Perfect. Perfect. Yep. Takes. Okay, let's maybe check some time trouble before we catch players.
Gotham has an
double knights. Double the trouble.
White played super fast. White has 1 hour. And they are not in time trouble. Gotham is in second time trouble already. But should be winning.
It should be, even though... how do I protect both my pawns right now? I don't. Yeah, but knight d3, take on c5.
What? Here?
I take
check.
Check, yeah, and
sorry,
I take on
I thought I didn't see there was check.
Yeah, me too at first. But that's why
I would play c4. I mean, that was an illegal move. We also had this in the tournament that people were not seeing the checks. So it can happen. Okay, so how to keep it? If I cannot keep the pawn, I lose 1 pawn.
Yeah, that's exactly. And this can be tricky.
But okay, Black just took 1 pawn,
yeah,
so maybe it was sort of an exchange.
Now, yeah, I think...
he went knight g3, very strong move. That was suggested by the engine.
Wow, and this king e3, we take an h...
I also thought king e3, but king f3 is recommended. And
really?
Here, because now the king can go back, huh? Can he go back?
Mm-hmm. And that's still tricky.
But if you have the king on f3, the king could not go back. And that's what happened. So here, the h-pawn is just merging down the line.
Okay, knight... oh my god, I'm so confused. Knight e6? And knight g5? Or, yeah.
Yeah, but this one I can slowly prepare, yeah?
True. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotham would be also interesting in the studio if we will have some time. Depends, of course, on the results of other players.
Emma will have a long game.
Different
colored bishops.
Now, with a pawn
pushing there. And in the meantime, we take another look at the second board. We are here in move 40, and here everything could end with bishop e4. Rook takes e4, and we would have a win of the tournament.
But it's on the board. It's on the board.
I nicely predicted. That's what happened.
Oh.
We have a winner of the tournament.
And the winner of the tournament is Janas Nanis from Lithuania. What the turnaround in the last round, leading together with Leon Mazzi, and now beating Ismail with the black pieces, just saying it was in the French. So we would love to hear his thoughts. I'm sure that he must be happy. He was very focused during the tournament. I think he really wanted to have a good result, and he did achieve it.
Yeah, he was also here. He was also in the studio once. And so, yeah, we will definitely try to get one of the first or second place for another time to the studio. And in the meantime, we can show you what side events were offered during the Bled Chess Festival. There were many and very interesting ones.
Very interesting ones, and our team made a beautiful, beautiful video that we also haven't seen yet, so it's going to be a surprise for us as well to see all the options you have here besides playing chess. Let's see it.
In quickly. Here, okay, who's better? Yeah. There are things that we spoke about, core beliefs and how to do.
So what are we seeing after this introduction? There will be a...
We'll be looking at the games that players will present their games, and today there's a big choice because they have 2 games. And already yesterday we saw some interesting games, and just sit there, analyze, chill, have a good time.
So maybe they can show us their opening theory that we don't know that happened yesterday. We discovered a new line, the Decker Gambit. The player named Decker is actually playing here. So he showed us this g4 sacrifice in the Najdorf. So Aragar was extremely impressed by it, and he showed us all the ideas. Apparently he analyzed it with Kasparov even. So that was very nice.
Yeah, cool idea. Yeah, but okay, that's tough to spot, yeah?
It's long term also, and you don't know if it's lost or not. And if it's lost, then you're just lost. So and then hope you get this move.
No, but you can start with a5 just to.
No, but not here.
Yeah, but bishop a2 was last one.
You could play this one.
Ah.
Yep.
The castle was first mentioned 1022. The estate, this was, you probably know Brenner passage.
11. stoljeće.
Yeah, 10th, 11th.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the studio. I'm joined by the winner of first edition of Bled Chess Festival 2026, Janas Nainis. Hello and congratulations for winning the tournament.
Thank you.
You must be thrilled, especially because, well, first of all, before we start talking about today's game, we followed yesterday's game so much. You played on board number 1 against David Krstic, and you know what? I was so excited to see this opening on the board because we played it in the Blitz.
Yeah.
And you destroyed me completely. And I showed it to the audience how you did it, but somehow your opponent played knight f6 c6, and then you still went for this e4 plan, right?
Yeah, I just I messed up my preparation basically.
Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. And then there was this moment when your opponent got bishop pair for a rook and a pawn, and he played bishop b7 and offered you a draw. Yeah. What was going on in your head at that moment?
I mean, I thought that if I lose the game, I would still probably get second place by winning today, so I thought to try to go for first, because I thought it was unlikely that today the first board would lose.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
Yeah, that was a good way of playing, and then of course the game ended up in a draw anyway at the end. Yeah. And today you had to play with black pieces against Turkish Kaluglu Ismail Tsinar, and it was an exchange French today as well. I think it's a team of the tournament almost.
Yeah.
And you were prepared for this bishop f4?
No.
No. Yeah.
First time seeing it.
Yeah, me as well, and I'm also a French player, so that was a surprise by me. But he decided for a very interesting plan with the long castle, yeah?
Yeah, I don't know, here or already, I kind of misplayed it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, misplayed it somehow. Apparently, what Marcus said, that c6 was already kind of slow, but nothing too bad. We were shocked. Well, I was shocked. Marcus kind of said, you will short castle. I said, no, he will slowly go to long castle, but you surprised us with this short castle. Didn't you think it was risky?
I mean, yeah, I thought, but I thought that it was just too slow to go long, and I would just be worse, so...
if you just kept the king on e8. So if you went knight a6 or knight somewhere first, that would be...
Yeah, I thought it's too slow, basically.
Okay. Understandable. Marcus really liked your castle. And then the game kind of turned dramatic because white has this direct plan by queen g5, yeah?
I thought knight g4 is even better, but...
And the engine agrees with you. But even that wins a pawn. The queen is on the h-file. And g4 comes, yeah, slowly.
Yeah. g4 I thought was kind of...
Slow?
I was scared of g3 here, and just knight f4 and bishop d3, and I didn't see what to do.
So yeah, a4, you would go knight f4, yeah?
Yeah.
And somehow
I thought it was, maybe I have some sort of, but I have to be precise. Yeah, knight f8, and that doesn't look great. Yeah,
definitely, I would agree. But yeah, he went g4, which was also aggressive.
Yeah.
And yeah, here, I don't know if you considered him playing rook g3 immediately.
I mean, I thought about it.
Yeah, and what was your evaluation, I wonder?
I thought, okay, it's probably was, but before...
Rook h3, rook e8 probably, or something. Or what would you have played?
Yeah, and f4, and I...
You saw f4?
I saw f4, and I thought this was just was, but I mean... my position from the opening felt not pretty soon.
So at least now you have some counterplay,
yeah, at least I have some chances.
Were you shocked by rook d3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't expect it.
Yeah, and I think this is somehow where your body language also changed. After rook d3, you kind of started to play this for more than just trying to get something out of the game, but you were considering playing for a win probably here, yeah?
Yeah, I thought it was complicated.
Yeah.
And here I thought it was better already.
And it's true, yeah.
Knight e6.
Yeah, all good.
Yeah, I thought this was just draw, but...
so you would have repeated, or would you consider playing?
Yeah, I probably would play f6, because he got low on time.
Yeah, I also think you would.
8 minutes, so I would play f6 then, but... Yeah, this, I don't know.
Bishop e2 apparently being the best move by the engine, so we were surprised, of course, that Ismail found it with 16 seconds on the clock. But again, it's tricky, yeah? Because both rooks are on the third file, and I feel like you have great counterplay, or...
Yeah, I thought it was fine for me, but before...
It was, yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and Queen G5. Wait. F6. Oh, and okay. I didn't see Rook H7.
Well, that's a tough move to see, eh?
Yeah, then it's not good. So yeah, Queen G5 I guess was winning. But if you don't see Queen G5, then I should just
exactly, and it's Bishop A6, basically the collapse of the position, and also just very easily Queen takes G4. I don't know what was...
Yeah, Queen G4 is just mate.
It's made, but somehow you probably thought what happens after some Rook F7s.
No, I didn't see Queen. I just saw Queen G4. I thought I'm winning in the endgame.
Yeah, but what was again the best response on Queen G4? It's also something tricky to see.
Yeah, it's Queen F2 and...
Queen F2, yeah.
I mean, even this endgame, I don't know. It's like...
Yeah, I think long term...
It seems like you have to go Queen H4.
Yeah.
It seems difficult.
Long term, I think you're the player playing for the win anyway.
Yeah.
Cannot lose, and that's enough. If you don't lose, I think you also win the tournament, because on the first board there was
the first board lost and then
dramatic turnaround as well there.
Yeah.
Okay. And then but he went for...
he took here and this is just...
And can we just discuss, after Rook E8, he took the Rook and he dropped it.
He dropped it and it wasn't even on the board. And it's like, it seemed illegal. And it kind of annoyed me because he's well on time and he does stuff like this, and I kind of just called the arbiter to get 2 minutes, but...
Because it is illegal to drop the piece, or I mean at least press the clock and without fixing the piece.
Yeah.
So you just, and he got just a warning. You didn't get any extra time, correct? Okay.
But again, I'm still winning, so... It's fine.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, King D6 was...
No, I mean everything's fine here.
And this is just...
Yeah, and we can also show how you finished the game, which was also in style.
Yeah.
Beautiful way, Rook E4, and resignation by your opponent. And I mean, even though it was dramatic game, and I feel like you do like these kind of dramatic games, somehow you had them through the tournament. Some short games as well. You play very fast, and you also play with intuition. And how much would you say that you actually play with intuition? How much with calculation?
Not enough with calculation.
Yeah, we were actually surprised. Yesterday and today you were spending a lot of time, so probably you were not enjoying your positions after the opening, because usually you do play very confidently and very fast.
Yeah, I just blundered both times, and then I just tried to find some sort of chance,
But you did, and I think... Also, Leonard has similar style to you. You also faced each other, which was also a difficult game. He also doesn't calculate much, and he wants to play on intuition, because usually his intuition is just better than what he would calculate after.
Yeah, probably.
And definitely. So basically, you are now the winner of Bled Chess Festival. How are you feeling? Are you happy with it? There's nice prize money as well.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I'm kind of more happy about the rating.
You're winning how many points?
I mean, like 12 maybe. It could have been more, but still not bad.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, winning is also nice. I kind of just after like the 4th game, I thought, okay, I have some chances to actually win, and then it kind of turned out well. Yeah,
that's amazing, and very, very nice tournament, first edition. Did you enjoy all the conditions?
Yeah.
I mean, do you have any complaints? Maybe...
No, definitely not. It's really nice playing hall and everything, and just, I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah,
and also you did play in all the side events. Did you enjoy those as well? I think you also won some prizes there.
Boots, Fisher not so much. But Boots I enjoyed.
Yeah, but like I kind of told you, you just probably had a bad day, because you probably would have better score in the Fisher random usually on a different day.
Yeah, I was kind of more focused on the classical game, and I thought I was getting tired, and I just thought it's no point in playing anymore.
Yeah, so congratulations, definitely, Janas. Hopefully, we're going to see you for the next year's edition, Bled Chess Festival 2027. I'm not sure, of course, if you will have time, but also the nice prize. I think first prize is around a few €100 of the tournament, so that's also something taking home. So please do not cross 2,300 next year,
I already have.
Well, you have, but you know, you never know. If you enjoy the tournament so much, you can drop some rating on purpose to come back and win some, win the tournament again.
Maybe.
But yeah, definitely you have. You were already almost 2400, or you crossed 2400
I
as well.
crossed, then I got K10, and then I lost a bunch.
Yeah, that happens. Also, I experienced that, but definitely it looks like you're coming back. Your style is definitely something to look forward to. And again, congratulations for winning the tournament. And hopefully, yeah, see you again next year.
Thank you.
Thank you. Welcome back to the studio of Bled Chess Festival, and we have another special guest, Gautam, coming all the way from India to play Bled Chess Festival. We just discussed your tournaments, and you said in the last 7 years you played 7 tournaments.
Yeah.
So chess, of course, is, I guess, not your profession.
No, I'm into coaching, so mostly I focus
coaching,
on...
yes. In that way, so playing is something special for you that you have to take your time for. And I really would like to know your insights about the tournament. How did you enjoy it? Is it maybe one of better tournaments you play? Do you have some things you would want to improve?
Yeah, I think the best ever.
Wow.
The ambience, I mean, the quality-wise, where we have some of the DGD boards, live games. I think this is my first tournament where I'm playing it.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I really enjoyed it.
That's very nice to hear that, you came all the way from India and that you're enjoying the tournament. The play was maybe not what you wanted. You had a lot of winning positions, and maybe the result, the play was good. Maybe the result was not what you wanted, right?
Yeah. So,
for example, we actually covered your game in the studio.
I think 3 to 4. I think most of the game has been, I got a quite advantage. So some game, I think I had a huge advantage where it's a simple, I missed it. I think, I play once in a year or that too recently. Maybe my body and mind both is not aligning. As I play occasionally, I think I should need to work on it. I should be regularly playing some tournaments.
Yeah, usually it's even for the active chess players when they start a tournament, they don't feel like they are into the game yet. So yes, but they are even playing tournaments more often. So I cannot imagine, if you play one tournament and then you have to get into this mindset of competitiveness of playing, and it's completely different than telling a student, this is the idea in this position and this is how you should play it. It's different when you're actually at the board, and now there's so many options and good options as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I came to play mostly for my coaching. That's that aspect. So just to feel that the struggle, the pressure.
Good.
So that's where my priority. I'm not sure when I'll be playing the next. I mean, I'm just planning for a couple of tournaments, but after this, I'm not sure.
Okay, of course, it's there are many options, but also there's a lot of things chess related that you can do, which is very nice. And if we just want to talk maybe about this end game, we left it at the studio a few moves ago, and we did see that you were probably gonna win this, especially because this pawn looks like it's running, but it's not so simple. You came all the way here, and suddenly this is not an easy position, and you apparently have to give your knight here. Some idea. Wait, just bring this bishop. Some knight e2, just giving the knight. And after king g3, let's say knight g5. That's so hard to see, right? Knight d4, king e4. What did it? Just 96. No, but that's...
it's quite hard. I mean, I could have stopped a little earlier. I could have I just allowed the king over here. I mean, this was quite simple.
That's all good.
So, till this is fine.
This is fine. And here also that's fine. But such a difficult conversion of this endgame. I honestly think that I would dare to say that none of the grandmasters would convert it correctly, to be honest. It's a good material for your students, though.
I have a number of games. It happened same in this tournament previously. I had a huge advantage around 5-6, and still I missed it. Even the last tournament I was playing in Budapest Spring Festival, there 4 games where I missed these wins.
Okay. I mean, it's sometimes, like you said, just sometimes experience is important. Sometimes this nerves factor is also important.
I could have played simple most of the games, but where I choose the more complicated things, that made me, the results doesn't go in my way.
Yeah, well, thank you so much, Gautam, for coming to the studio anyway and showing us your insights to the tournament and sharing your thoughts. We really appreciated you coming all the way here. And yeah, if you will have time for Bled Chess Festival 2027, the dates are already out.
Yes.
So we would love to see you again.
Sure. Thanks.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
And welcome back again to the studio of Bled Chess Festival, round number 8 9, not 8. Number 9 is just finishing. I don't want this tournament to end.
No.
I'm here with a special guest, Kelvin Fink, all the way coming from Australia. And we actually wanted to have you in the studio even before, because we heard you have a very interesting tour going on.
Yes.
And I would like you to talk about it a bit.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I was talking to Daja, one of the organizers, and I've basically been traveling Europe for the last little while, playing a few big tournaments. This is the second last one on the list before I head off to Iceland in a couple of weeks. And then heading all the way back home to Australia. So it's been a big tour, played lots of lovely events, but this event here in Bled is absolutely beautiful. So I'm really glad I made this journey out here and made it happen.
And we're actually also so glad that you decided to play it. And the story how you found the tournament is also interesting, right?
Yeah, because I ran into you at
Vikanze, right?
Yeah. And I was actually using ChatGPT to find a lot of tournaments because there's a lot of different European servers and different places to try and find them. But when I use ChatGPT, it kind of just gives me a short list. And then it worked out really well timing because I just finished Prague and then had 2 days rest and then flew out here and played this tournament.
Oh, that's really awesome to hear. That's definitely a very unique story. I also already told it on the stream, I think twice, because I'm very impressed by it. Also, Darja Kapsch that you talked to, the organizer, was very impressed by it as well. Can I ask you, how did you start your tour? Which tournament? It was exactly like around 1 year ago?
So I haven't been playing for that whole time.
Yeah.
I started with the Paris Championships back, I think, midway through last year. That just happened to kind of work out really well with my own travels.
Okay.
So that was a really good tournament for me. And then I went to the World Amateur Championships in Serbia.
Okay.
So that was the under 2300 and under 2000 FIDE World Amateur Championships.
Nice.
And then Vikanze to start off this year. Prague International, and then this tournament here in Lake Bled, and then Reykjavik in Iceland, and then off we go.
Wow, what a tour, what a tour. I am actually very impressed. I wish I had a tour like that as well in my chess career. I think that like ticks off something on the bucket list, and I am, again, so glad that you decided to join us in the Bled Chess Festival, and of course it was very nice to talk to you in Netherlands already in Vikanze. And you also played quite well in this tournament, would you say?
I definitely had some chances against high-rated opponents. I think I was in really, really good positions and kind of just blundered them away a little bit. So it was one of those ones where you're very happy with your play and just one or two more accurate moves and you're extremely happy. But I think overall is a slightly above average tournament, finishing on 5.5. So happy with the end outcome.
That's actually great, 5.5 out of 9 rounds. And I think you also had a very beautiful win today. Can you tell us or talk us through the game, some critical moments or some preparation that went on?
So I actually didn't prepare too much for this morning's game. He doesn't really have any games in the database, I think. So he played this quite common line at the moment in the London where they take on d4 and then they play knight h5.
Correct.
I had one of these games in Prague, so I was quite familiar with the position already.
Okay.
So basically, still in prep up until here.
Nice.
Rookie one is prep.
We see your time, 1 hour, 21 minutes.
Yeah, just
very
blitzing
impressive.
out the moves. And then here in Prague, my opponent played a6. But today my opponent went for the immediate f6. And all I kind of know about this position is I think you can't really break on e5 very quickly as black. So I play a3 with the idea that after e5 I would play c4.
Oh, nice.
And he does play e5. And then for some reason I just decided that I didn't like c4 because of bishop to g4, but then I missed this move that is quite nice, queen b1.
Wow.
And so now we're threatening the pawn here on h7, and this pawn as well is going to fall. So this is quite nice for white, and I knew this was kind of the idea or what you're meant to do against f6 is break on c4. But instead I played queen b3, just trying to sidestep any bishop to g4. Here my opponent played bishop e6, but I thought better was bishop f7, just retreating and defending. And I thought this position was kind of equal.
It is also the engine would agree with you, even says that black might be slightly more comfortable because e4 is coming, I guess. But okay, everything's fine. Bishop e6 also makes sense to defend the pawn, and then you...
Yeah, I think after bishop e6, I went for the pawn grab. I thought this was sound. Yeah, and I thought this would just be complicated. I think in these positions, unless someone's prepped up, they might not find the most accurate moves.
Exactly. Very good thinking here, yeah.
So they play knight a5. I play queen a6, and then already before I took on b7, I was looking at this move e4 and just realizing that I would probably sacrifice something to keep the game and have 3 pawns for a piece. I thought it looked like a very interesting position.
It did.
So I decided to take bishop takes e4.
Okay.
After takes, bishop to d5 seems to be one of the only moves. I thought this position was much better for white than what maybe the engine says, but I started to realize that in the ending, I wouldn't know if 3 pawns against the bishop would hold or would actually push for the win.
Yeah.
So I took, he takes on f3, and then I played b4 with the idea that if the knight comes back, we've got queen check here.
Oh, beautiful.
King go over, and then this position is much better for white.
Beautiful.
But after I played b4, I kind of missed the idea of knight b3. In my head, I didn't think this was too critical, but he played it, which was great because I think if you play knight c6, white is just winning.
Yeah.
And then I play rook a2, and the computer really doesn't like this. But I thought after the bishop comes in, I would just double up rooks.
Yeah.
And I thought this knight is a bit misplaced.
True, it's kind of trapped.
Yeah, always be able to kind of take it later. Or worst case scenario, if he sacrificed back for 2 pawns, maybe I'm a pawn ahead and pushing for a win, but maybe it's still a draw. I'm not too sure.
So the engine here would play queen b6, forcing the exchange of queens and opening the a file, and suddenly the knight with rook a3 would kind of be protected, and that's probably why. But otherwise, if you stop your calculation here, you think knight is on b3, and somehow this should work out with c4, yeah?
Yeah, exactly, queen
at
b6.
some point.
Yeah.
But okay, that's fine. He didn't play.
He didn't play. I played queen d7. Obviously, always just got to be watching out for queen h3 and checkmate ideas over here.
That's why rook e3 happened.
And I played rook e3 because I was trying to find a way to get rid of the bishop. I thought if I had the 3 pawns against the knight, it would be a much better endgame. But with the bishop, I just wasn't quite sure. And then here he really surprised me because I was expecting bishop c6, I thought. And here I was planning to actually play rook over, and then if he takes, play rook e6, and just find a way to trade off that bishop. And I thought this was his best chance, really interesting game, but instead he played knight c1, and this just allows white to get down the exchange, but just so many pawns in this position. But I actually still managed to find a way to let him back in towards the end. So he plays rook over, knight comes back. I want my knight to get to the c5 square. Give a check, try and push the king to the corner for any endgames. Knight comes in, queen out. And then I thought that this is completely winning for white. But I missed this continuation. I saw rook check. Yeah. I saw he would push. And then I thought to myself that I would just take. He would push the pawn.
Correct.
I would check. The king would come up. And then I'd have to play h3. But now queen comes to d1. And this is just a repetition. And I completely missed queen d1 in my head. I thought here. And I thought this was winning for white. So if he managed to find this, he would hold the draw in the position from all the way back here. So bit inaccurate to play queen c7 or queen f7, but instead he went for the check, and then after this it is just trying to convert and push that pawn. So I just keep pushing up the board because he can't really do anything about it.
Yeah, that's nice.
I play a funny move. I thought king g1 because I just wanted to get out of the check.
Very nice.
He comes back, and then I realized there's just a much simpler way to finish this off. So I put my queen back on the diagonal.
Very nice.
And then just push the pawns all the way up to trade off and attack the rook. So worked out to be a nice game in the end. but yeah, to miss the Queen F7 idea to force a repetition was when I saw it on the engine, I just had a laugh. So.
Okay, actually, like now hearing your insights about the game was very nice because you mostly saw the number one engine line as well, and what you calculated was also extremely nice. Showed great understanding of the position, and this Queen F7 is active move, so of course you kind of want to play it. Just somehow, basically what Black needs to do is just play H5 and not get checkmated,
100%.
which what then he allowed you to do. So of course that just it's a natural move to play Queen F7. There's nothing well, sadly the engine disagrees that's wrong with it, but it's hard to see H5, H4
definitely.
and this
because it's
Queen
the only
D1.
line. So if you miss that only line, then it looks great. But if you find it, then you realize not so good. So.
But in general, I think that was a beautiful game, and I think you just showed complete domination in the London system.
Yes, it's nice. Good opening.
That's very, very nice. How did you enjoy this tournament? You also play some side events, some side activities?
I didn't do any of the side events.
Okay.
I think I was a bit tired from the Prague tournament before, so just trying to conserve as much energy as possible, really, like to play some of those morning events and then in the afternoon.
Yeah.
But I did go to the castle with quite a few other members of the tournament. It's been really great, like to have everyone in the same town, basically across the same two hotels, all looking to do similar activities and going to explore. And yesterday, I think when one of the events was on, I went for a big walk around the lake, which is beautiful. Just a very, very nice venue and town to have a chess tournament at.
Well, we are really glad to have you here in Bled, and hopefully if you're going to decide to make another tour or if you'll miss some chess in Australia, Bled Chess Festival 2027, it's already out, and we would love to see you here again.
I would love to be back.
Thank you so much for being here in the studio with us.
Thank you, Laura.
And welcome back to the studio of Bled Chess Festival. We have another guest.
Yeah, by that time,
Marcus took
morning off.
completely morning off, and just kept me here in the studio. It was very interesting talking to all the players, Gotham, Finkel, Kelvin, and also Zanas came to the studio. Actually, his name is pronounced Janas. So Janas came to the studio, show the insights of the game, and also at this point I would like to mention we have the last question of the round. So question of round number 9 is who won the first edition of Bled Chess Festival 2026, and you can scan the QR code, and we will be led to the website where, if you answer the question correctly, you are up for a very nice prize. In fact, probably a package for Bled Chess Festival 2027. And we will announce it maybe on the website, maybe on the stream. We haven't discussed that yet with Luca, but you will find out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it will be published. And in the meantime, the only thing you can do to increase your chances, answer that question correctly. Hopefully you did so with the last questions as well. And yeah, then good luck for the raffle. And maybe you're the lucky one.
Maybe, yeah, definitely some luck involved, like in chess, maybe, because when board number 2, we have Zanas. He came to the studio, however, he kind of forgot to mention an important detail of his game.
Yeah, actually, it was told to him by another player of the tournament, because he was, outside, everybody was congratulating him, and then in the meantime, somebody also said, but you know, at one moment when you took the queen on g4, you even had a better move. So whenever we put up the board, we have the position there.
Yes.
So his last move was queen g4, and white took the queen on g4 with last second. You see, white has only 31 seconds. And here he took back the queen, which is not a bad move.
Not a bad move at all.
But there was a better one.
And now we see it. It's rook e1, checkmate. And this is exactly what I was afraid when white played rook d3, allowing this file to open.
Nobody's taking care of the first rank, and there's a checkmate. So even when missing a checkmate, you can win the Bled Chess Festival if the other moves are that good, like it was in Shana's case.
Yeah, it was just good enough position. And we just have a result also on board number 3. You followed it on the video for the time, and there was resignation. I think that Adam very nicely converted into this rook endgame into win. I don't know how that happened.
Yeah, he kept on pushing nicely. I mean, it was always in the air that somehow there could be a chance to win that game.
Yeah, but
I think Black is pushing, and just at the right moment he needs to get c5 in.
True.
So at the moment, white stopped this move c5, but slowly, I thought he might prepare that one. And okay, he is an expert in these long games. And now he opened up the queen side, entering with the rook. And maybe also there could be a checkmate one day. But yeah, he had the king out and just driving the king back. And now the bishop is getting into the game, and this rook on the third rank is taking everything.
David tried by at least pushing the pawn and then at least taking d5, but that's not enough because king on g1 is just...
a2 followed by rook b1 ends the game, and this is the last game of the whole tournament. Is it the last game of the whole chess festival? Because somehow these side events, they are never stopping. We have like a blitz tournament after the closing ceremony.
Yes.
So it's really, I mean...
It is. This was the last game of classical portion of Bled Chess Festival. That's very nostalgic. This tournament was very great to follow. It was great to commentate with you. I think we saw a lot of interesting openings like the French and the Caro-Kann. And yeah, actually Jana's winning the tournament with the French. That's also something. So I am very happy to see that. And yeah, definitely if we can maybe recap the results and see the standings. Yeah, we see Leonard Belliatedino actually winning against Leon Masi in a very forcing style.
This was such a emotional game. So many things like going here, going there, going into time trouble. But okay, what a finish of the tournament. I mean,
yeah.
Somehow the 960, it was like this anticlimax with these quick draws in the end, but we were compensated a lot in the normal tournament when basically 3 players had chances to win it, and yeah.
Yeah, and
but you predicted everything correctly, yeah?
I did,
weren't you?
Yeah.
Weren't you saying that Leonard
exactly
is winning, Sanash is winning,
and Adam, yeah.
Yeah,
okay, with Adam we didn't really, but it looked like with this G5 F5 that something should happen.
So basically you would have been able to answer today's question already 3 hours ago.
I mean,
why did they even play?
Yeah,
you play the French, that's how it's supposed to end.
Yeah, Leonard played Caro-Kann, which I also play, so that was unexpected result for me. Zanos played the French. And no, I mean, Leonard, honestly, that was a crazy game, turned around. Well, we looked away for a brief second. Again, what a beautiful finish, like you said yourself, Janos as well. This win with the black pieces, that was unclear at the beginning, especially because after the opening he was worse and he played this b5 move like he wanted to give up on his life already. And no, he came back beating Ismail Cincarceloglu, and that clinches, well, the title. Yeah, this is now the standings. We have Janas Denis winning with 7.5, Leonard Bigliatidino with 7 points, and then tied for the third place. But Leon Masi, of course, with a great tie-break, taking third place and the podium.
Yeah, and not to forget on 9th place overall, so extremely strong result. Also the best woman player in the tournament, Teja Vidic.
Yes.
It's great result by her, taking some buys, but being there for the final wins.
And Adam, what a comeback for Adam Dorrance, coming all the way from Canada, started as seed number 2 and had a rough time at the beginning, and still on 6.5, sharing third place at the end. I think he can be extremely happy with how the tournament finished.
Yeah, he definitely can.
Yeah, wow. So
what exciting tournament. Yeah.
Yeah, did you enjoy it?
It was a great pleasure to be commentating it together with you. Had a good time. Time flew by quickly.
It did.
Like I would be ready to commentate another 9 rounds.
Honestly, yeah. You mean you can stay here? I'm gonna play the Blitz. You can commentate the Blitz portion of the tournament. We have another memorial coming up. Memorial of Dr. Janez Berle. 5 minutes plus 3 seconds. So actually, Bled Chess Festival has not finished yet. And not only that, we will also be streaming the closing ceremony, where also you guys will find out who will win the award for the coolest vibes.
Yeah, I'm also curious about that one, and for the best fighting spirit.
Best fighting spirit, yes. And also before the round, there was also an award for the dress code. So also I think we will have overall winner of the dress code. We will see who's gonna.
Do we know who won the dress code?
Of today morning round, the viewers did see the player come up. I think they won it for yesterday because they had a sparkly jacket. Yesterday the team was sparkles, so we didn't compete. Where were your sparkles today? You said maybe you have something, maybe you don't.
Yeah, I'm preparing for next year. I mean, this dress code.
Now you know.
And then I have like 358 days to prepare, and then we're ready for that one.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Like Lucas said, first day the team was gold and black, and he said he will wear one of his 5 golden pads he has at home. Of course, we didn't see them. So now all of us are prepared for the dress code for, the next year. But let's not forget, first, before Bled Chess Festival 2027 will happen, there's going to be Ljubljana Chess Festival 2026 happening at the end of April, beginning of May. So everybody's welcome to check it out. Hopefully you can still sign up. Well, hopefully. You can still sign up for Bled Chess Festival 2027. The dates so far are 8 till 14 of March. And if you sign up, you can get early bird discount, 30% off. Hopefully, we will be here next year as well.
Yeah, definitely, it's a great place to be there. And you could see from all the guests we had, everybody we asked, everybody was extremely happy with the conditions, with the view, with the playing hall. I mean, you should check it out yourself. And yeah, it's definitely something you should put on your list for 2027.
It was a pleasure having you to be my co-commentator, and yes, thank you everybody for watching. That was it from us, and hopefully see you next year. Bye bye.
Bye.
ponovno čakamo najpomembnejšo osebo na turnirju, tudi naše fotografe. Pa preden bomo začeli, bi želela deliti z vami nekaj misli. Zdaj govorila bom najprej v slovenščini, potem pa bom povzela še v angleščini. Torej, drage šahistke in šahisti, veliko veselje nam je bilo, da ste bili na prvem festivalu v standardnem šahu na Bledu z nami. Bilo vas je 78, kar je za prvo leto prav toliko, kolikor smo pričakovali in upali, da bo. Seveda je treba teren najprej preizkusiti, preveriti. Verjamem, da ste, kot je rekel naš predsednik kluba velemojster Luka Lenič, tudi postali naši ambasadori. Do tega trenutka ni bilo pritožb, tako da verjamem, da bomo v naslednjem letu tukaj vsaj v dvakratnem številu. Iskrena zahvala gre Luki Leniču, ki je nekako vodil celoten proces od ideje do realizacije. Projekt je veliko večji, kakor morda vidite tukaj v dvorani. V ozadju je ogromno enih dogovarjanj, realizacije čisto majhnih detajlov, predvsem pa vodenje ekipe in, kot bom rekla, neko lepilo, ki drži vse skupaj. Tako da, Luka, hvala za to, da smo imeli možnost res podoživeti vrhunske pogoje, ki jih ni, preprosto jih na svetu ni, s takšnim čudovitim pogledom v tako eminentnem hotelu in v enem najlepših krajev, ne samo v Sloveniji, ampak v tem delu Evrope in tudi na svetu. Zdaj, zahvalili bi se, mislim, da imam to pooblastilo, našim podpornikom, našim sponzorjem. V prvi vrsti so Slovenske železnice, pa je Tajfun, pa je podjetje VGP Drava iz Štajerske, potem pa še Chess Universe, seveda Turizem Bled, občina Bled in pa ne nazadnje Sava Turizmi Bled, pa tudi vsi tisti, ki ste na takšen ali drugačen, ni vedno vse v denarju, ampak predvsem tudi v nekih spodbudah, dobrih željah in ne nazadnje, da ste tukaj spremljali svoje igralce, šahiste, tudi to je velika podpora. Seveda, da ne pozabimo, prihodnje leto, to je res pomembno, ta ekskluzivna zadeva traja samo do 30. marca, dajte si omisliti čim prej rezervacijo za leto 2027. Zdaj bom pa še eno stvar omenila in sicer noben takšen projekt ne more uspeti brez dobre in uigrane ekipe. Jaz sem v prvi vrsti zelo vesela, da nam je uspelo v projekt povabiti in privabiti najboljšo slovensko šahistko, našo Lauro Vnuk, ki je ta teden preživela v vaši družbi. Vsi vemo, da je zelo odlična šahistka, tudi zelo profesionalna komentatorka. Na YouTube kanalu imamo že fantastične odzive, tako da bomo naredili vse, Laura, da boš v prihodnje tudi z nami. Verjamem, da si malček trpela, ker nisi mogla igrati v tem čudovitem ambientu. Naslednji naš ambasador pa je seveda naš dragi Markus Ragar iz sosednje Avstrije, vrhunski avstrijski šahist, ki si je tudi vzel teden dni časa, da je lahko ga preživel v naši družbi. Še vedno imate možnost, preden se poslovite, da jih povprašate za kakšen nasvet, spominsko fotografijo, bosta pa oba tudi na Blitz turnirju. Tako da iskrena hvala obema za vajin doprinos k festivalu in tej promociji, ki jo festival potrebuje. Mislim, da sta svoje poslanstvo odlično opravila. Hvala. Naslednja točka so sodniki. Tukaj z nami so preživeli v tem tednu Petra Kejžar, Ljudmila Goroškova, Anton Iškin in pa nikakor ne bi šlo brez najboljše sodnice na svetu, ki se bo v nekaj prihodnjih dneh odpravila tudi na vrhunski turnir kandidatov na Cipru, Ane Srebrnič. Verjamem, da ste v njeni družbi in pod njenim vodstvom uživali na našem turnirju. Tako da res iskrena hvala celotni ekipi, da držimo skupaj. Potem je pa tukaj seveda tudi še medijska podpora, potem bom pa zaključila. Neverjetno čast nam je, da smo imeli na Bledu, da smo lahko uživali v produkcijski ekipi, ki jo sestavlja 5 oseb, 3 so bile tukaj, 2 pa sta delovali nadaljavo. Ta ekipa je, lahko rečemo, verjetno med najboljšimi, če ne najboljša ekipa produkcijska, ki snema največje šahovske evente, se pravi od turnirjev kandidatov, največjih opnov, šahovskih olimpijad, in ta ekipa si je izbrala ta turnir Bled, ki je sicer zdaj premierno, je še raste, je prepoznala izjemen potencial in je prišla na Bled, da je lahko delala neposredni prenos. Vse je arhivirano, vse bo dostopno še mnogo časa, veliko se bomo lahko iz tega tudi naučili in verjamem, da bo to postal tudi standard. Tako da hvala Meno, Abel in Sotiris. Thank you very much for joining us and be a part of this, let's say, beginning of the chess fairy tale. Naslednja zahvala gre tudi Chess Base Indiji. Iz daljne Indije smo imeli tukaj enega čudovitega mladeniča, ki je 24 ur na dan kako se reče, bil vpet, je opazoval, intervjuje delal z vami, sploh ne vem, kdaj je v bistvu spal. Dear Shahid, also very big thank you for joining us from India. We are hoping you will be part of this chess festival in future, in next years. Tako, zdaj pa mislim, da je čas, oziroma ni še čas, še enega zelo pomembnega fanta sem pozabila iz naše ekipe, Žan Stremecki. Najlepša hvala tudi tebi, da si v bistvu nisi šahist, ampak postajaš pravi šahovski profesionalec zadaj za fotoaparatom, tako da tudi našemu domačemu publicistu gre posebna zahvala. Sedaj bom pa predala, now I need to translate, of course, I will be short.
She will, no. You said a lot of words, so I don't remember them. Ne, preden bi sam šli naprej, Darja je povedala vse te zahvale, kdo vse je pač pomagal, sodeloval pri tem festivalu, skrbel, da smo od začetka do konca speljali tako dobro. Sebe je pa pozabila omeniti. Skratka, tale moja, naša Darja, brez nje, jaz mislim, da brez nje ne bi niti figur imeli in vsega tega, ker ona od tega, da pripelje vso opremo v tistem njenem avtu, ki zlaga Tetris noter, skrbi, da imamo vrečke, da so vsi teli programi šahovski, nešahovski, do tega tudi, a bova oblečene ali ne bova oblečene. Skratka, ni da ni, ona je res en tak, kako bi rekla, srce in duša naših festivalov, tako da ja, en velik aplavz za našo Darjo. Okay, and a short translation for all who didn't understood us and had no idea why there was clapping. So Darja before just said thank you to everyone who participated in organization of this festival, from our president, Luka Leric, our sponsors, arbiters team, medias team, broadcasting team, commentator team, I said arbiters, selling team, and all the players and accompanying persons who came here, because, well, without us the festival would not be here, but without you, well, the festival would also not be here. I mean, it would be little bit lonely. So, yeah, in a short words, Darja said thank you, and I say thank you as well.
You're just great team, yes? Making things short and easy. Ok, zdaj pa gremo k podeljevanju. Ana, ti boš kot glavna sodnica seveda prebrala nagrajence. Jaz pa v svojo sredo vabim našega predsednika šahovskega kluba, Luko Leniča. Ja, tako, tiste specialne nagrade, tako. Ti kar kleči, vsi dobijo isto. Ona bo pa iskala tiste.
Ok, torej začeli bomo s podelitvijo nagrad. Podeljujemo 33 nagrad, kar pomeni, da dobi nagrado več kot tretjina udeležencev. Tam, kjer bi nekdo lahko bil upravičen do 2 nagrad, bo podeljena višja. Zdaj, kdo katero dobi, vi ne veste, jaz pa vem, tako da tako, ko pokličem, tako bi mogli biti. And in English, we are starting with the prize giving ceremony. We have 33 prizes, so more than 1/3 of participants will get a prize, very nice. And sometimes if somebody can get 2 prizes, she will get the higher one, and who gets what, I have it on this paper. Pa začnimo. Bomo začeli z mladinci, the best juniors. 3rd place, Sinar Ismail Keloglu. Congratulations. Škaj, ne boš, da mu jaz prej čestitam, pa mu daš ti pol diplomo, zato da imaš prazno roko. A bomo 3 poklicali, pa bomo pol sliko delali? Aha, ok. Ljumila. Drugo mesto, 2nd place, Aljoša Kebar. In prvo mesto, 1st place, David Krstič. Kje je David? Darja, senior je bil 6 poklicala, ker se prekrivajo. Ja. Naslednja kategorija so seniorji, torej seniorji nad 50 in seniorji nad 65 let, ker se tukaj kar precej prekrivajo, oziroma so bili ta starejši seniorji nad 65 tudi v kategoriji nad 50, dobri, bi mogoče poklicali kar vseh 6 gor, pa potem naredili eno skupno seniorsko sliko. Now the category is seniors, above 50 and above 65 years old. I will call all of them up and then we will make one group photo of all the seniors because they were very, very close together. Pa začnimo s najprej seniorji do nad 50 let, nič do. 3. mesto, Anton Praznik. Drugo mesto, Branko Vujaković. In prvo mesto Igor Mestek. Nad 50. Kar začni pri Ani. Nad 50. Zdaj si že senior potenovala. A pokličem zdaj še kar nad 65, a ne? Zdaj pa še nad 65. Ja. Pa še nad 65 let, čeprav so tudi eni tukaj leži v tej kategoriji. Tretje mesto, Vojko Srebrnič. Si tudi starejši od 50, oboje si. Čestitke, gor ostaneš. Drugo mesto Silvo Simončič. In prvo mesto Bogdan Božinovič. Ženska. Prvi je Igor. Ja, Tone pa Vojko skupaj. Nasmeh? Nasmeh, ja, tako. Šahovski nasmeh, ja. Imamo fotke? Kdo bi kaj fotke? Ok, hvala.
I have to go because I have to get to the train station. Is it possible somebody can give me a lift? Is that possible? Where is it?
Naslednja kategorija, next category, women. Tretje mesto, third place, Krstevska Mare. Drugo mesto Intimaček. In prvo mesto Teja Vidic. Ki pa se je opravičila, ker je šla na rojstni dan od svoje mami. Ok, next category, naslednja kategorija, nagrade po ratingu, so rating prizes. Nagrada za najboljšega do 1600 Ekrem Vikić.
Evo, kar tu bo ena fotografija.
Najboljši do rejtinga od 1600 do 1700, Tadej Tomažin Košorok. Najboljši do rejtinga 1800, Blaž Zupan. Pa ne vem, kje sem ostala. Aha, 1900. Najboljši do 1900, Kristjan Bogič. Best under 2000, Mate Todašvili. Najboljši do 2100, Bor Žužek. Best under 2200, Dick de Graaf. Najboljši do rejtinga 2300, Ozren Biti. Before we go to the first 5 places, we have 2 special prizes. And the award for the good vibes goes to Timotej Barlan. So if you notice during the round, the biggest crowd was always around his table, for a reason. Čestitke. Tudi aplavz ima očitno najglasnejši. In pa še ena posebna nagrada za najbolj borbenega igralca, the Best Fighting Spirit Award goes, and he's also the youngest participant and was never afraid of the big boys, big guys, is Lev Lenič. Tele dva naša mlade dva igralca imata kar velik fan klub že tamle. Gremo naprej na prvih 5 mest. Now we go to the first 5 places. 5. mesto, Miha Furlan. Četrto mesto, 4th place, Adam Dorens. Tretje mesto, Leon Mazi. Drugo mesto, Leonard Beljaledinov. Čestitke. In prvak Blejskega šahovskega festivala, the champion, Žanaš Najnis. Pozabila sem tele. Tele piške do materialne nagrade. Zdaj lahko. Ja.
Second here. Tretje mesto. And Miha, ti greš Laura, ti greš na to stran, zmagovalcu. And Markus, you go on this side, okay?
Podelitve še ni konec. Imamo še praktične nagrade po starostnih kategorijah. Vas bom klicala gor, pa če koga ni, bomo pač poklicali naslednjega, ne, da se tistim, ki so tukaj, malo bolj splača ostati na podelitvi. We will continue with the prizes in kind for the youth categories. Okay. Torej, za najboljšega do 18 let, do 18 godina, Nikola Sibinčič. Okay, ker ga ni, gremo k naslednjemu, Adam Mihič. Do 16 let, Mihič Peter. Do 14 let, do 14 godina, Petar Gazič. Ni ga. Potem pa gremo k naslednjemu, Marino Stefan. Do 12 let, Ema Jakša. Ne? Potem pa naslednji Tibor Milharčič. Do 10 let. Frida Kaloh. In pa še do 8 let, naš najmlajši Lev Lenič. To je to. Evo, zaključili smo s podelitvijo. Sicer smo končali festival oziroma turnir v standardnem šahu, sedaj pa sledi hitropotezna disciplina. In sicer še pol ure imate za ukrepčilo, kakšno kavico, kremšnito, potem pa se vidimo v igralni dvorani. Obeta se zelo močan turnir, kajti nastopala bosta tudi ambasadorja šaha, Laura in Markus, tako da we are very happy that you will join us in a Blitz tournament which will start at 4. So you have time to have a coffee, maybe cream cake, and have a rest for a half an hour. Thank you very much for being part of this festival. See you next year. Thank you.
Jackie, go back.